Good evening, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you. I hope you all had a good weekend. I may have forgotten to unmute my mic at first, but this time I caught it. I caught it before any of you did. Hi everybody, let me say hello to everybody first. Hiya Rachel, congrats on first. Hi Slacker Zack, hiya Ruby, hi Echo, hi Tonk, hi Musiki, hi Ninan, konbanwa. Hiya Vel Pepper, hi Gamerboy, hi Ray Stray, hi Swogi, hi Jalapeno, hi No, hiya Zizzy, hiya Captain, hiya Katsu, hi. Thank you for all the bones. Oh, I see Captain is nearly at the 100. Let's go. Thank you so much for coming everybody today. Today we're gonna be playing Twinbee. It's gonna be my first time playing Twinbee, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Kiwi, thank you for the wait. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you had an excellent stream. What were you up to? What were you streaming to all the waiters? I'm Juna, I'm a sea bunny and I play retro games and also art sometimes. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Quack, thank you for the bone. Thank you. As you can see, Mr. Twinbee is with us in the studio right now. So Magic the Gathering. Oh, I see. Did you get some wins? Let's go. Please, everybody, say hi to Mr. Twinbee. He is here. I'm honored to meet him. I will say ahead of time though, I have as you guys know, I'm not very good at smubs. So I'm just gonna, be doing my best, and we'll see how far we go. And well, we'll do our best. Hi, Croc. Hi. Thank you for the bone. Yeah, I did beat Zero Wing. Asterisk. I beat the first 4 stages, and after that we use save states to beat Zero Wing. Hiya, Hoods. Hey. Love this game. Yeah, I'm excited. I won't promise I'll be able to finish it, but I'm gonna try. And if we get really stuck in the NES one, I do have Poppin' Twinbee as a backup, the SNES version as well, and then we can switch over and do more Twinbee. That is basically what I was thinking. But I want to as usual, I like to see where it all began, so I want to check out the NES version first. So that's what I'm thinking. Hi, Vel Pepper. Hi. Oh, glasses go on. Yeah, is there a Rainbow sequel on the NES? I think, unfortunately, the only one I have at the moment is the first one. But I do have the SNES sequel ready to go as well. Oh, thank you for the hydrate thing. Tonk, 1 second. And the posture and stretch. There we go. Yeah, get back as you start the stream. Oh, Mintoki, thank you for the bone. Hi. I was thinking we can just go over to the next screen real quick. And there we go. So lately, a couple of times we have looked at the manual before playing the game. So I thought because especially with games like this, sometimes the story is hidden in the manual, Not all NES games have a big story opening. So just in case, I figured we'd take a little bit of a peek. And also because some of the manuals for these other games are just really good. You get to see a little bit of extra bonus art and all that. So yeah, I'm opening up the manual. I prepared it beforehand. So here's the Twinbee manual. I think this is for the MSX and not the NES version. But I think this is still the same story. I could only find the MSX version and not the NES one. Yeah, I miss manuals and boxes, me too. Sudo-san, konbanwa. Thank you for the hello. Hi. But yeah, so this is the story, and I do like the little bits of art we get in this. The little just doodles you wouldn't see in it otherwise. So I thought we'd look to the story together real quick. Okay. Not the bees. The time is far in the future. Oh, Meadow, thank you for the bone. Thank you. The notorious Spice King has led a rampaging army onto the blissful Paradise Island to plunder and steal the fabled jewel of paradise. The normally peaceful islanders put up a grave fight, but to no avail. Paradise Island is overrun by the invading troops, and the jewel has fallen into the hands of the Spice King and his 4 shogun henchmen. The only hope for the islanders is the reclusive Dr. Cinnamon, living in the valley of the unknown, somewhere on the far side of Paradise Island. Dr. Cinnamon has handcrafted 2 unusual rocket-powered fighters of his own secret design, called Twinbee and Twinbee. His 2 adventurous sons plan to pilot Wimby and Twinbee to drive the invaders out and recapture the jewel. And I thought this was a bit interesting because, like, I think Wimby in the future games is driven by a girl. But I guess for just this one, it's by, like, one of the other sons, I guess. Could also be a mistranslation. But I think, because I think the main characters aren't really featured in any of the art yet for the first one. So maybe they just didn't know yet, you know, they were working with what they had. But like in the future games, it's definitely a cute girl. That's why I have the W on my shirt today. She is actually the one who has the W on her shirt as well. I tried to make one. I drew this W myself with the little scuff, but I think it works. It looks just like hers. Yeah, we're unlocking the hidden lore before we dive in. Let me put away the projector. Boop, 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 boop. That's it. If we get to Pop and Twinbee, I opened up the manual for later, and I just want to show you guys the first page because it's a good one. You guys see this? Wait, I've signed it in front of it, but like, look, there's a comic, and it's really badly typeset. Fed, thank you for the bone. Thank you. So I'm kind of excited to see more of that when we do get to it. You look more like a mouse. Well, that's because Twinbee has the ears. Twinbee has Twinbee ears. You don't see it right now, but he does have Twinbee ears. So I'm wearing the Twinbee ears. Yeah, only the best for our Twinbee comic. I'm not even sure if that's the official manual or if that's like a fan translated version of the manual. But I think it looks great. I think the typesetting looks great. For now, though. We'll go to the game. Okay, we got audio. Yeah, Twinbee stream. Let's go. I'm excited. So, here's Twinbee. Friendship ended with Seabon. Now Mouse is useless friend. It's been a while since I had the, well, not the mouse ear. I used to have like the Hamtao ears like once in a while when we're still playing those. Oh, Taisui, thank you for the bone. And hi, Yamuware. Okay, let's select one player. Okay. Oh, look at that. There we go. There. God, it's cute. It's so cute. Okay, we can hit the bell. I'm guessing if we hit the bell enough, we can get like some bonus points out of that. Yeah, it changes colors. So I'm just gonna keep that bell up in the air. Oh, too late. I think that might actually be our power up. I think that might be our power up and the color depends, like changes the one we get. Maybe I should have like read the manual a little bit more. And he has Air Fighters? No, this is Twinbee, but it is for the NES. You are correct. Okay. This like one... Why? Go away. I don't want to rewrite. Get off the screen. You're blocking the screen. Get out. Why is it showing this? It's judging my gaming skills. I don't want to rewrite. Go away. Fine, I'll press your rewind like 1 second. There we go. Will that make you put it away? Thank you. Now put that notification away. Thank you. I have no interest in the rewind button. But yeah, it's so cute. I love the music so far. I'm not quite sure what like the A button does yet. Because that didn't seem to do a lot of damage. But yeah, it has 0 faith in me. Honestly, rather mean of it. Also because this is literally the first stage. Like, how bad do you think I am at the game, huh? That you think I already need a rewind function? Like, come on. Like, wait till I die once at least. I'd still be a bit insulted, but like, at least, you know? Okay, like this little bell thing is cute. What the A button does? Please tell me. Because like, I think I might have used it up. You tried this? How far did you get? Because that will put me, you know, give me a goal to get further. Oh, Mount Fuji. A button is my hands. This is what A button does for me. Maybe it's like for throwing things at the ground, because it didn't seem to hit the enemy when I used it against it. You can shoot the bamboo shoots. Oh, if they're on the ground? Looks for ground targets? Yeah. Oh, okay, so it is for ground targets. Okay, okay. That makes sense, that makes sense. Oh. Oh my god, they were twins. Twinbees. Two of them. I had no idea what I was doing. I mean, I'm sure that many people playing it in the arcade didn't know either. You know, at least not till you die once and then you throw in like a second coin. And then on your second coin, you're gonna do better. Hiya, Polly. Hi. Okay. So, I think we can do this. I think we can do this. I mean, well, we'll find a place where we can like do the ground targets. Aim. Oh, those are the bamboo shoots. Okay. Got him. Ah, that gave us an apple. Because you can fuse the two Twinbees together. That'd be so cute. I'd like ask Echo if she wants to play Twinbee with me. Because I did see like the entire like multiplayer part of like the manual. And I was like, oh, I have no friends. Maybe Echo will be down. Yeah, he's just a little guy. Like a damn cute little guy. You love the Twinbee series? Let's go! It's my first time playing through them, so I might be a little bit bad at them. So please forgive me on that front, but I especially like the music so far. Like, it always impresses me like how much can be done with the NES sound chip. Yeah, the Takanokos are aggressive. They're actually like shooting at me. Oh, it's okay, I can shoot back, now that I know what the ground attack is for. Okay, yeah, he's just a damn cute small little guy. This is not only little artware, I'm using the Nintendo Switch Online. Because it's available on there. If I can zero a wing, I can twin a bee. I mean, you know, sometimes you think, you know, graphics-wise, you think, oh, this game is probably easier than Zero Wing, but there are deceptively cute games that are deceptively hard. I am looking at Gimmick. I'm looking at Gimmick. Oh, I know that Parsec exists. I've used Parsec before. But I think because Echo also has Nintendo Switch Online, we can just use it legitimately instead of using Parsec and emulators and all that. The older games are usually a lot harder because there were no standards back then. I mean, also because a lot of them came from the arcade. And in the arcades, you want people to keep playing and pay you more money to get another coin in there. Oh, Empty, thank you for the bone. I mean, like, so that makes a lot of sense, you know? It also meant that, like, a game that would otherwise be quite short would last you for months because you have to actually master every single one of the stages to see the ending. Do the animes avoid shot like Xevious? We'll find out. We'll find out. How does nice see Cho Aniki? Oh, is that the one with like the muscly guys? I didn't realize that one was hard. I've mostly ever just seen it in like GDQ and other like showcase kind of stuff. Okay, so that's Cho Aniki. Okay, I was about to say because like I think I've seen that. I never realized it was difficult too. Tried ending through once and having gossip once. Yeah, no, you have to first beat it 56 times blindfolded backwards. And get a score of exactly 9,000 ending in 3. That's how you see the secret ending, you know? Yeah, no, Cho Aniki is a fever dream. A great fever dream, though. I will admit, I mostly know it for the memes. I have never played Cho Aniki myself. Yet to do so, unfortunately. Though it is very funny from what I've seen. Yeah, we got a lot of the bells. I'm guessing that depending on the color, it might give me more points. But the colors do seem to cycle back, so I guess there's no point in like keeping them in the air super long. First one super crowded considering where the series went. Wait, there were multiple Cho Aniki ones? Yeah, no, Cho Aniki is legendary. It's great. I mean, it's where a million memes came from. Like, I saw it from the memes before I saw it in the game. Have I played Battletoads? I have tried Battletoads a long time ago. Again, mostly for the memes, because there was a time when, you know, the "Do you have Battletoads" meme was like very big for a while. I didn't get very far. I didn't get all that far. Have I tried Silver Surfer? No. I have not. Because, like, surprisingly, Battletoads is also pretty hard. Yeah, do you have Battletoads for the Wii? Okay. What about Parodius? Not yet, unfortunately. Though I have been thinking of playing Parodius. There we go. So Server might be worse? Really? Damn, that's a hard bridge to clear, I feel like. Though then again, I feel like even Battletoads has its fans. Like, once in a while I do see people who seem to genuinely like Battletoads. Could see you beating it. Oh, I'm sure, I mean... It just has like a couple of really annoying levels, doesn't it? So like, if I tried hard enough to like memorize the way through, but... Isn't it just like suffering? Atlantis known as all. I haven't played that, unfortunately. Though I feel like I heard somebody else mention it before. Waiting for my headphones. Ooh, fancy new headphone times. I hope it's gonna be good ones. I hope it's gonna be really nice one with good audio. With excellent audio. Like, I still just have like... Probably not very high quality headphones, but... They're nice, at least. They look cool. They have Miku on them. And they work for me. Even if they're not the highest of high quality. Okay. Nice. Okay. I mean, I do notice that unlike Zero Wing, if you die, you do go back to the first level. Instead of getting to continue in the one you died in. So we might not get very far. Is what I'm thinking. The Bowser games are power-ups? Oh! Okay. So the different colors do have different power-ups. I see. That's good to know, because I was just thinking like they were just more score. Headphones, not earphones. I think it's because earphones, aren't they the ones that you like only put in your ears? While the headphones are the ones you wear over your head? Or am I misremembering this? Because I think that's basically the difference. The headphones go over your head. Like it's just like that. Okay. Come on. Okay. Ear speakers would have been a better name. I don't know. Ear speakers, maybe it's just because I'm used to headphones, but that doesn't seem right to me. It's not very catchy, I feel. Put something over my chat overlay. What's with it? What? Oh, I guess I can pull that up a little bit. Can do that later. You know, it's because I don't want chat taking up too much of the screen. But I can, I suppose, move it up a little bit. Oh, she's announced an instrument using or connected with sounds. Yeah, that makes sense, because it's like phonics, you know? It's like the... I'm not sure if it's like the Latin source word for phone. But it's like a source word, because it's like, you know, used in a lot of audio-related words. Cool. Does he recover his like little things? Because it feels like they're not actually decreasing in number. I think he recovers them. Also, there's no auto shoot in this game, so like my finger is getting tired. There we go. Okay. Hold up. Oh, dang it. I was so focused on hitting him, I forgot to dodge. Alas. Ninja training tired? I don't know what that means, but I will move up the chat box, because for some reason it seems they moved down. A lot of my stuff on my overlay seems to have moved down. I'm starting to think that might have been because of creatures, because that messed up a bunch of stuff when we used that. So let me move these up a little bit too. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now I think they should be back in their usual place. That's why we made a turbo button. I mean, that's... You know, that was back in the day. Oh, Jordan, thank you for the bone. Thank you. Did creature get into the controls? Creatures, whenever we launched the game, would like... zoop my OBS onto a different screen and like rearrange all my sources for some weird reason. Because sometimes old games just do that, and you know, you cannot question it, that is just what they do. Hiya leg, hey. Take PC engine had the right idea with the turbo buttons, you have a little switch you can configure. I mean, most turbo buttons just made your console press start really quickly. If I recall quickly. This game is a year older than me. How old is this game? I'm not actually sure. I have a feeling it's probably older than me though. Most likely. Because it's the NES, so... Those are usually older than me. They have Auto Super Turbo Slow Peach, just press it and that's it. Ah, that's pretty nice. At least they put it in. Feeling under the weather. Oh, please relax, okay? Take it easy, take it easy. 86? Okay, that's older than me. 1996. I see. Press slow motion. Exactly. That's like... And it never worked for me. Like, I used to try... because I had, like, some of those Mad Cats, like, bootleg controllers. Like, you know the ones that are kind of shit. But they're cheap, so your family figures buy them for you. Because they're cheaper than a regular controller. But they're really bad. I had one of those. It's like the one that, like, you know, when you have a friend over and you're gonna play together, like, nobody wants to use it. It did have a turbo button, and it's usually just, like, crash the game. Usually just immediately crash the game, because I think some games were not built for people pressing start rapidly. But yeah, no, it was mostly okay for other things, but it definitely had, like, less responsive, well, basically everything else as well, so even if it was kind of okay, nobody really wanted to use it. Sometimes I play with it to give myself a handicap though. If I was playing against friends who were not very good at games, I'd use the Mad Catz controller to nerf myself a little bit. Dragonfire, thank you for the bone. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna have to actually focus on dodging. You know, and then, like, you know, the hitting will come in its... Oh, dang it. Dang it, couldn't get out of the way. Oh, we still had lives this time, Okay, did change the music though. I guess, like, the death is a little bit intense. Okay. It's been a while since I had to use my dodging skills. At least in this setup. Of course we did in Zero Wing, but that was a horizontal scroller instead of a vertical one. And you know, vertical hits different. Mostly just reminds me of my Toho days. You know? Just hits just a little bit different. Yeah, making it more dramatic. Exactly. Though our movement is a little bit slow, so you do have to, like, think ahead quite a bit. Okay, there you go. 1942. Is that, like, a game as well? Because in that case I haven't played it, I'm sorry. A game you should try? What is it? What? Oh, YY World 2? If you put it in the suggestions, I'll check it out after stream. Because I'm afraid I haven't heard of it. It is another Smop from Kakbom? Ooh! Wait, is that YY World 2 or 1942? Which one? Grace the bullets for bonus points? Do we grace the bullets for bonus points? Is that a thing in this game? Because I know it is... Oh, 1942 is? Oh, okay. 1943 too. Huh. I'll have to check those out then, because I do like... Oh, Capcom games. I should have, like, been looking at the screen. Okay. Oh. 1942 is a Smop. It's a very old military style one. Oh, I see. How old is Konami All-Stars? Like a fighting game? Because, like, Capcom has done, like, a bunch of fighting games as well. Is it like the Konami version of it? Because I guess I could look into that at some point. Gonna sneak out for lunch. Get yourself some good lunch. I hope it's tasty. There's also 1943. It's a platformer. Oh, that's interesting. I have not heard of that one, but it is a crossover? Interesting. Okay. Here's different characters from different Konami franchises. Oh, that sounds cute. I feel like maybe we should play, like, a few more Konami games first, because have we played that many on the channel yet? I'll look it up and see which characters appear in it. It's not just a platformer. Oh, the second one isn't, but the first one is. I see. And 1943, is that still a shoot 'em up? Because, or is it only 42? That's a Smop. Oh. There we go. Okay. Oh! missed it. That's fine, that's fine. We need to get better at... remember to hit the Takenokos as well. Yeah, I think we get the bells from the clouds, because that seems where they appear from when it does happen. They're all smups? I see, I see. It's just an upgraded one? Okay, okay. The characters from the Goonies are in Why what? Aren't those licensed? That's wild. Yeah, that's a funny sentence indeed. There's a whole series to them? Nice. Okay, okay. There we go, there we go. The first one's kind of meh. I do prefer playing games in order, unless the first one is actually terrible. If I can at all help it. But you do like the second one. I see, I see, I see. Just to have like some context going into the games, you know. I like to at least see where the game came from, even if I cannot beat it. Okay. There we go. Why what is alright? Yeah, then I probably start with the first one. I feel like... Yeah, gotta play the bad to appreciate the good sometimes. You know, you can't always start with like a stellar track record. There we go, there we go. Oh, gotta wiggle my hands. Because this game does not have an auto fire. We're just rapidly shooting. I wonder if Pop and Twinbee has auto fire in it. Or if I'm just gonna come out today with RSI. Okay. Oh. Was that our last life? Yeah. Yeah. That's okay, that's okay. We've made it to the second boss before. I think we can make it again. Or maybe we'll do NES sport games at some point. We kind of did before, but it's been a little while since we last did, so I wouldn't mind looking into those again. Maybe when the next Olympics. Winter Olympics? Those are next year, aren't they? We can do an Olympic stream of like sport games for the NES or something. Or other related. I mean, speaking of like sports games, I've been like really wanting to play Mario Tennis on the Game Boy. Because that's like a really good one. Like for the Game Boy Color, it's like a little RPG. Like Mario Golf on the Game Boy Color is really fun too. But Mario Tennis has like a special little place in my heart. Because like, it was fun. You have like an overworld and people you talk to. And like little RPG style power-ups and stuff. Like I put so much time into Mario Tennis and Golf. Yeah, yeah. Like, it's a shame they never, like, put a proper sequel out for that. Because they were good. And you could, like, power up your characters a bunch to make them really powerful. And, like, because you also had, like, a doubles partner. And I always thought my doubles partner was really cute. So I actually powered her up more than the main character. Because I thought she was coolest. Hush, thank you for the bone. That's GBA one? I think there is, but I don't think that one is, like, RPG style anymore. It was the Game Boy Color one that was, like, RPG. But like, I can't remember because I think that the sequel didn't have the RPG stuff in it, which is a shame because like, it is? Do you still have an original character? Oh, because in that case I might look into it. Because like, what I really liked is that you don't actually even play as Mario. You just like play as your own little RPG like girl or guy, depending on which one you choose. And it's really cool. Okay, so it has RPG stuff. Maybe I'll look into that one too. I remember thinking that like, you know, that one's probably just like a regular one. Like, I remember getting like the Mario Tennis for Nintendo 64 and being like, there's no RPG here. Yeah, that's where the South game ended. Like, unfortunately, a lot of that ended on the Game Boy Color. Like, just, there were so many, like, little franchise spin-offs that just did, like, little cute RPGs on the Game Boy Color. Oh. Was really good at the doubles. I won! I won the championships. I defeated Mario. I got to the end game with doubles. And I think I got the singles too, but the doubles was the one I preferred to play because I thought the partner was really cute. White, red, and blue? Oh, okay. I've definitely seen the blue ones and the red ones, I think. Ghost Story or something, but I don't think that's much RPG. I mean, like I said, I was a little bit disappointed with the Nintendo 64 one. Because it wasn't RPG. Like, it was still fun. And what I did like is that you could import your Game Boy Color characters. I did like that you could import the Game Boy Color characters you made, because they could be like exactly as powerful as before, which meant that if you, like me, put a lot of hours into the Game Boy Color game, your own characters would outclass like anything else in a Nintendo 64 game by a lot. Because you could basically have like maximum level skills in every single thing, while the other, default Mario characters were somewhat balanced. Not me, baby. I spent many hours training those bad boys up. There's flying knives, yeah. I don't even question it. These things happen, These things happen. When you live in the future, this is common occurrence. Knives just start flying. That, or maybe it really is Toho. Pretty much anything by Dream Factory. Yeah, exactly. Dream Factory makes some good stuff. Oh, there we go. To recommend Tekken TBA Tennis. I'll look into it then, like especially hearing that actually has like the RPG part in it. Because I totally thought it didn't. Maybe it's just because I got disillusioned by the Nintendo 64 version. Harvest Moon versus Woo Factory versus Stardew. I like Woo Factory best. Harvest Moon is the one I played first, so that's the one I have the most nostalgia for. Especially the GameCube one, because that's the one I played the most when it comes to Harvest Moon. But I also played some of the Game Boy ones quite a bit. Then, like, Woo Factory, I like it a bit more because, like, it has a bunch of really cute girls, the art style is really pretty, and it adds just, like, a little bit of extra flavor to what is, like, the farming sim, because you can do a bit more exploring, there's more of a storyline to it. You can do, like, a little bit of adventure, which is very fun. And that is why I think Woo Factory is my favorite, but I haven't cared much for the latest one, yeah. Woo Factory 5 did not appeal to me. I think it's just because the transition to 3D is less than elegant. So I didn't care for it very much, unfortunately. Like if it was maybe in 2D still, it's just the graphics are kind of rough for what is a modern game, is what I'm saying. Woo Factory 5, kind of rough. Graphic-wise, I really think they would have done better sticking to pixel arts or something a little bit different. Yeah, this was a good one. We got to the second one. Yeah, I've twinned my last bee. Oh yeah, and then I guess Stardew Factory, in my opinion. I can see it's a good game. And a lot of my friends have spent a lot of time in it, and they certainly enjoy it. I don't care for it as much as I do Harvest Moon or Woo Factory. And I think it is a combination of just like, I think it's very impressive that one single dev, I think, did basically everything in in Stardew Valley. Very impressive, but I don't care. Yes, Stardew Factory. But I don't care that much for for the graphics. Comparatively, I don't care as much for the story. I think it's an impressive little piece of indie game, and it definitely brought back interest towards the life sim farm game that had been lost for a long time. And I do appreciate for that because of Stardew Valley, a lot of farm sims, and as well as Story of Seasons, can thrive again nowadays. It's definitely in part because Stardew Valley showed that there's still interest for it when they thought that the interest might have dissipated a little bit. So I appreciate that. But it doesn't compete with the classics for me. Yeah, Woo Factory 3 is my favorite. Woo Factory 3 is my favorite out of the Woo Factories I've played. On the Vita, did not get any of the patches. But I will admit, Stardew is a good game. Just not my favorite out of the big ones. I will also say, and I've said this before, and I know this is great for people who are huge in the genre. I think we've hit a point of farming sim market saturation, where there's so many of them, and every new release season there's 5 more of them. And I can't keep up with that kind of stuff, Some of those I probably would have been excited for if it was, 5 to 10 years ago when we were still in the farming sim drought. Now it's like, especially because those kind of games, they need a lot of time investment, right? Like to actually get through them, you need a lot of time investment. You need to like actually put the hours in to build up your farm, to start like romancing somebody. I can do that in like 7 different games. So like now, whenever I see like E3 news or like a Tokyo Game Show or Nintendo Direct, and it's like 4 different farming sims, I'm like, ugh. I won't be playing a single one of them. Not because I don't like the genre, I do. It's just there's too many of them now, and I can maybe only play one of them a year. And I'm gonna have to play the only one I'll be playing this year, because like I certainly can't play all of them. Focus on Field of Mystria, is that one of them that came out recently? The default time limit per day, a bit stressful. Well, that's the one thing about Stardew, is that at least it has a very active modding community. I'm sure that like people have modded that out, but to be fair, that is a pretty standard feature of like farming sims, is like the daily time limits. So that they aren't the ones to experience. Yeah, exactly. And also, because you quickly, like farming sims are absolutely like the type where it's like, one more day. I can do one more day. Which means you wind up playing it for a very, very long time. Because one more day turns into 2 more days. Played Harvestella, which was interesting. Yeah, Harvestella is one of the ones I was thinking about, because that's the Square Enix one, I think. Was that the one that Square Enix made? I forgot. It's out next year? Oh, okay. So it's not out yet. It's like how entire showcase will be space horror games. Exactly. Like, you just get a little bit tired at some points. Interesting is a word. I mean, it looked okay, and I'm sure, like, once again, if it had come out in a time when we weren't going to a bit of an overflow of farming sims, I might have been more interested in it. But I don't have that kind of time for this many farming sims. Lately, with tons of games, people have to, thanks to Steam multi-platform, there's zero pressure to beat all your games, yeah. And the thing is, I do actually like to beat my games. Which is also why a lot of those games I'm not picking up. Because if I know going in that like a certain game is gonna take me like 80 hours to complete and fully enjoy, I might, that is my game for the year. That means I won't be playing any other games anytime soon. And that's the case with a lot of farming sims. So that usually just means I'm gonna skip out on them and play something else instead. Not to say I've never played any long games, but I definitely, especially because sometimes modern games, I sometimes think a bit like, are you padding your one time? Could I be spending my time in a more like fun way with games that are like, maybe shorter but have a more juicy core experience? But I'm happy that those games exist for the people who do like the games. Not unless, say, about the demo, which apparently took to heart. Oh, well, at least they changed it. That's pretty nice. Was the farming barely got you money? Yeah. Oh, wait, in the Harvestella one? Ooh, I see. So you're just supposed to be, like, doing the RPG adventuring and stuff instead? That's kind of funny. That's, like, at least kind of funny. I mean, you can make the combination. Like, it works well for Room Factory, which strikes a nice balance between the adventure and the farming. Still did it for money, but the money rate was anemic. Oh, and you had no like other real way to be making money? Because in that case, that actually does kind of suck. If you didn't have like any better ways to get anything. I see. Okay. There we go. Room Factory 4 is pretty fun. Yeah, I haven't played as much of 4. 3 is probably still my favorite out of the Room Factories, which I did enjoy a lot. I also just like the story, and also all the like girls in 3 are really cute. Like, it's literally just really hard to pick a waifu in 3 because they're all really cute and very charming, and you talk to all of them and it's like, man, how am I supposed to pick just one of them? Cooking, surprisingly? Oh, so you're kind of supposed to farm and then turn it into foods to get enough of it? I see. Got to marry a siren. I always love when there's a mermaid girl. I'm guessing the siren is the mermaid girl, like obligatory mermaids you can marry. Which are usually the hardest ones to marry, traditionally speaking. Pick up and interact with everything. That's one of those some use it for level up. Ah, I see. Quack, I can't remember. Have you played Contact yet? Daily reminder for people to play Contact on the DS. Before I just play it myself on stream at some point. Yeah, Contact. That's how you write it. It's, I guess, like, I think it should be well known, but I think it just kind of slipped under the radar. It's a little RPG for the DS. Go into it without Googling anything. Don't know anything about this game beforehand. Just play it. That's my Contact advice. Is to not know anything about it beforehand. Correct joint is Karina. Karina is pretty cute, but like the other ones are really cute too. To marry the progress of the game because it gave me too much stress to choose. From Grasshopper, I forget who the devs were from the top of my head, but it's a very good game. And I think, you know, if you just look Contact DS, I think it's literally the only one. So, yeah, it's good. Like, go in with minimal knowledge and play Contact. That is my advice. That's my advice. Because it's legitimately, I think, one of my favorite DS games. It's just very good. I think that maybe in the modern days, some of the ideas might not seem as innovative anymore, but they were back then. I'll throw the box in the Discord. Okay, I'll confirm it when I see it. Okay, we're doing pretty good. I think we might have a chance with the second boss. Hi, sweetie. Hi. Okay, because we have like the triple shoots. So I think we have a shot. I think we have a chance. Even though my thumb is already starting to hurt. I hope Pop and Twinbee has like an auto shoot. Hi, Vicerat. Hi. Okay. Gonna actually look at the screen. Because... Oh wait, this is just the first boss again. Did we die along the way? We probably died along the way. I thought this was the second boss. That's okay. We're gonna get second line. Yeah, it's living down how powerful your power-ups become. Yep. I mean, it also means that we cannot be losing any lives, because if we lose lives, we're gonna be weak again. Gonna be weak as hell, you know? So it's very important we stay alive. Okay. God, I do love the music though. Like, I want to take a moment to just appreciate this music. It's so comfy. It's so cute and comfy. I love it. Okay. I'm really bad at catching the bells when they transform into the power-ups. It's just you have to focus on everything else at the same time. You know? Okay. Yeah, the music is great. Yeah, knives and forks. Oh no, they took away my bombs. They took away my bombs. And if I don't have bombs, I cannot get the power-ups. Except from the balls, I guess. Taco Bell thing. Okay. Oh, there we go. Well, there goes my power-up. Yeah, the characters in the art are really charming. I think if you take a certain amount of hits, you cannot throw your bombs down anymore. Which is unfortunate. First you get the bomb, then you get the power-ups, then you got the money. Okay. There we go. I think, like, it's just random which color it turns into and whether it changes color though. Oh, we had a white one. I don't think we've taken a white one yet. Okay. At least we got the blue one. There we go. I mean, that changed the music. Not quite sure what it did, but it sure changed the music. Okay. There we go. Nice. Okay. There we go. Nice. Oh. Okay. Like, I'm a bit nervous for the next boss, because, like, last we saw its movement patterns, they were kind of tricky to dodge. Like, I'm gonna have to really try my dang it! Darnest! To get through it. Okay, and the music changed again, so I think we did have a power-up. Did we speed up or something? Because I didn't notice anything about my bullets. Okay, here we go. Boss time. Wait. There it is. I was like, where is it? It's just tooting angrily at me. Oh, I already died. Okay. Is this one where I just have to keep moving? Because I don't keep moving, the things are gonna close in on me. I think it is. We're game over. We're game over. White multi-cannon, blue speed, green mirror image. Okay, so blue is speed. Okay. Because we've only managed to get blue so far. Okay, we're gonna do another one. There we go. Okay. Oh, mentally, thank you for the bone. Thank you. Though I will say, for the sake of like not injuring my thumb, if we game over again, we're probably gonna go to the SNES version. Okay, blue is speed. Okay. We got the speeds. Yes. Okay. I mean, I think the apples are technically just like high score boosters. So we don't really need the apples, even though I keep going out of my way to get them. But yeah, the music is great. I love the music. Like, music probably my favorite thing about this game so far. Like, the NES had like some great chips in it, honestly. Okay. I mean, I guess you already knew that from Mega Man, but like just seeing the stuff people can pull up with them, it's still great. Okay. We got like the good power up. The very nice one. Look at this. We have some fancy after image. Look at this. We no longer have our spread though, so I'm not sure if this is actually better or worse than what we used to have. But it's still cool. Because we haven't had this one before. Still like it. Okay. Here we go. Okay. There we go. Nice. Get to White Bell ASAP. The multi-cannon one. I mean, if we get lucky, because it doesn't seem to change its color to white very often. It mostly seems to change to blue. That I've noticed. Mostly blue. And again, we had the multi-cannon before, and then you grab this one, so maybe it doesn't combine the two, or maybe you have to combine it in a different order, I guess. But it seems this one's pretty good for this boss as well. We defeated it really quickly, so... maybe this is a pretty good power-up to have. Probably why I got a weapon big. Yeah. The problem is if you're spamming your attack, you're probably gonna like make them disappear immediately. Because chances are your next bullet's gonna find them. Oh, white. I did it, you guys. I got the white one. Too close bullets, so it's better for the boss. Yeah, exactly. At least the first boss. Where we're strafing quickly left and right. Okay. Okay, there we go. Hey, wait a second. What's up? Okay. These aren't twins, they're triplets! Yeah, what happened to my Twinbee? This isn't the Twinbee I know. This is Twinbee. Okay. Okay, we have no bombs anymore, which is unfortunate. Oh, that's unfortunate. We lost the power for it. The triplets are gone. And now the singlet is gone too. The twin had a secret twin hidden all along. That must have been it. Can keep building the power-ups. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if you get further. Let me take a sip of my drink. But, in the interest of my own health, because I can already feel my thumb start to ache, I think we're gonna switch to Pop and Twinbee, because I don't want to injure my hands and then not be able to stream tomorrow, you know? So let us switch over to Pop and Twinbee instead and hope that this one will be a little bit kinder on my fingers. Specifically my thumb, which is spamming the attack really hard. Okay. Poppin' time. Okay, it's doing the tutorial thing again. There we go. In which case, I'm gonna go back out of it first because I actually want to see the intro. And she just forced me to tutorial it. You know? Okay. Popping time. Okay, now it's this part of the tutorial. There we go. Now stop giving me pop-ups. Yeah, I have very small fingers. That's actually a lie. I have very long fingers. They're not short, they're pretty long. Oh, look at that. There they go. There they go. They walk, they run, they jump, they twin. They Twinbee. Pop and Twinbee, baby. To be or not to be? That's the question. That's the question. Okay, what are the options? Okay, so these are just the different shooties. Okay. Wait, let's turn that around. Like that? Maybe I messed it up. That's fine, that's fine. We'll just do it like this. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Turtles in Time. Oh, like the Ninja Turtle one? That one's pretty fun. Part of Cell called Cute 'em Up. Cute 'em Ups are pretty great. Maybe it's just because I'm biased, because I like cute anime art. But I love a good Cute 'em Up. Oh, we can put names in? Wait, that not? Ah. Okay, there we go. Nice. Aww. Ah. Okay, so normal is they follow me. Surround is they swoop me. And then golf is they do something fancy. Maybe we should... Surround is so tempting. Normal might be better to start with. But I do like that they give the options. Which ninja do I see myself of? The purple one. Yeah, the other one is Chat. I couldn't name her, but that one is you guys. Direction of yellow is their aim. Ah, I see. I mean, maybe I'll give Surround a try. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, sorry guys, there's no Twinbee. I'm playing alone. No Twinbee available. Okay. Oh, it still has like the bell mechanic. Let's go. Okay, we've got like a blue one and a green one. Oh no! I missed the green one. Okay. Oh wait, I forgot. Something very important. We have to read the comic. Hold on. I nearly forgot. We have to read the comic before we start playing. Otherwise, we're gonna miss out on the vital plot of this game. Okay. Hold on. The plot. We nearly forgot about the plot. Here we go. I'll make myself smaller. There we go. Yeah, the comic. We have to read the comic. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Above Donguri Island one day, Twinbee and Twinbee are happily buzzing about on patrol. Yeah, no, I always have my projector ready. When suddenly, beep, beep, beep. My name is Madoka. I'm being followed by Donguri soldiers. Ever since my grandpa hit his head on a pole, he has turned evil. Using the Donguri army to take over the world. Please make my grandpa normal again. Please! Alright, we're on our way. Twinbee? Okay. Okay. It's a good thing we quickly read that because this was very important. Thank you. Let's actually quickly look. Do we have any other cute art in here? Oh, we can see what the power-ups do. Hold on. Have you tried hitting him with another ball? Yeah, time to hit Grandpa then. It will probably make him normal. Okay, so yellow is score, blue is speed, white is cannon, purple is tree, pink is barrier, green is transformation. Oh man, we missed the green one. Flashing is mini transformation. Okay. And then 2-player, we can do cool stuff, but we're not 2-player. Here's the characters. Okay, Twinbee. A robust little boy with a strong sense of justice. To preserve the peace, he flies the skies as Twinbee. And Winbee, an active and spirited little girl, Twinbee's reliable partner flying her beloved Winbee. Okay, and then Dr. Marduk, an evil scientist out to control the world using the Dongori army. Before banging his head on a pole in his laboratory, he was really a nice guy. He's Madoka's great-grandfather. Yeah, I love this art. Also, you guys may notice I have little smiley faces today. That was because, it was because of her. Wait, hold on. We'll zoom in. See, because she has a smiley face. Sometimes the mouth is closed depending on the art you're looking at. So I picked the closed mouth one. As well as the W, see? I have the W. That one is hers as well. Okay, just had to show that off real quick. And then we've got Madoka. She lives in Dandelion Town and cares for her grandfather. In an effort to get Dr. Marduk back to normal, she gets on a small flying boat and seeks out the help of Twinbee and Winbee. Okay, here are the different stages. Okay, so there's 7 stages. I see. And oh, Toko. Cute. And Mumbolin? Pandello? Oh, those are cute. Okay. Well, we'll put your projector away again. Yeah. There we go. I'm sorry, we quickly had to read the story, you know? Can't go in without knowing what we're supposed to protect. Oh no. Are these guys even attacking us? I feel a bit bad killing all the pineapples. Yeah, I literally, as I say that, I have to kill all of these. They're so cute, especially the little pineapple guy. Oh wait, they're shooting at me. I no longer feel bad about killing them. I felt bad before, no longer. My pity will only reach as far as not being killed. Okay, and good news, this game has an auto-fire button, so I don't have to rapidly mash anymore. Which will be better for my thumb's health in the long run. I think it might still be faster to like rapidly mash. Oh, did you see that? That was like one of the little, like bunny apple slices. Damn, that's cute. That's really cute. Damn it. We're on their way to ruin a perfectly good pizza. I'm sorry, Abutsito. I like pineapple on pizza. And I will not apologize. It's pretty tasty, actually. Okay. Finding spots with autofire is pure sadness. I mean, I don't mind it because, like, it's nice to some degree to, like, fire myself, which is what I'm doing right now. But sometimes my tongue wants a rest, you know? Betrayal. Magic man, betrayal. Now, I used to, like, love pizza Hawaii. These days, I usually go for a more meaty pizza, which Hawaii usually isn't. But I still like it. On their way to put double pineapple on it. Oh no, they're gonna put the watermelon on the pizza. Do you like hating cilantro? Is it? I mean, I do know that, like, I actually feel that, like, the hating pizza pineapple is, like, kind of a meme. Like, people just started doing it because everybody on the internet was eating pineapple on pizza. It's just popular to hate it. Exactly. Rather than, like, a lot of people, I think, being sincere about, like, actually hating it. Like, I think it's just because it's popular opinion. And people just blindly copy it because other people told them it's like sacrilege. How dare they? You know? And because of that. I mean, in general. Actually, like, I think a lot of humans have, like, this thing where pineapple just, like, a lot of people are mildly allergic to pineapple without realizing it because it, like, eats away at the inside of your mouth because it's, like, slightly acidic. In a way that many other fruits aren't. And for a lot of people, they don't realize. So, like, yeah. Never came across any pineapple peeps of hate. I mean, just hit and then suddenly it's everywhere. Exactly. I mean, it's been around for, like, a decade or so now. I think it's just, like, popular to, like, hate on the popular thing because it's a fairly popular pizza. You know, and also I think people just parrot other people's opinions because it thinks it will make them cool. Yeah, acidity plus allergy equals a really bad time. Swear while you eat it, it's kind of a weird way. Yeah, it like eats you while you're eating. It's the food that eats you back. Which, you know, not many foods can say. Not many foods have this kind of claim to face. I think Brazilian pizza is worse. No, I agree with you because I have seen some of the war crimes that Brazil does on their pizza. Yeah, no, Danish pizza and Swedish pizza is also something. But also, sometimes, you know, I'm like, okay, that's pretty wild. But sometimes I feel like people just don't know that street pizza is a thing. You know? Oh, Islands, thank you for the bone. Thank you. Like, you know, sometimes I see people like, what? A chocolate and a banana pizza? It's like, yeah, it's not like there's like tomato sauce and cheese underneath it. That's basically just like bread with chocolate and banana on it. It's a dessert. You know, just because you're not used to like pizza dessert, it's you know, it's not gonna taste bad. It's just like fried bread. You know? Like, I think people, like, when something is like an obvious dessert pizza, I feel like people can be overreacting a little bit. Yeah, Japanese pizza often has corn, which I think surprised a lot of people, but I think it's okay. It is a bit of a surprise, though, when you're not expecting it. Actually, the Japanese pizza Hawaii almost always has corn on it, in addition to your pineapple. Pretty much a guaranteed. Talking about Swedish pizza versus Brazilian pizza? Yes, we are. What do you think? Which one is the most wild? You've got Vegemite one? Ugh. I mean, I wouldn't want Vegemite pizza, I'm afraid. But that's just because Vegemite is just not my cup of tea, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly. People lose their shit about pineapple and then, like, dessert pizza. It's just like, it's just dessert. Calm down. It was never supposed to be dinner. There's no cheese or tomato sauce underneath it. No shit, the corn. I mean, I would say try it. Like, if you don't like it, that's okay. But honestly, the corn is not like that bad. It's just a little surprise because it will be on pizzas that you might be used to not having corns. Oh, the HP is the top left. Oh, that's what the bar is? I see. Clouds have smiles. You're fighting grapes, right? It's so cute. I love the grapes. I mean, the grapes do kick my ass a bit. I'd eat both as long as they meet the base requirements. Cheese and tomato sauce. I mean, that's fair. Like, you know, the corn is usually on, like, savory pizzas. So, like, you probably will like those. Like, honestly, I don't mind the corn. I'm pretty okay with the corn. It's okay to do it on stream of pizza decor, the pixel art on the pickle art. It's so good, right? Like, I want to actually take a moment to just tell you also, like, just really appreciate the little background here. And the little houses. Because those were very lovingly pixel crafted. Looks really nice in SNES. It really does. Even bad pizza's generally good. I've had bad pizza before. Bad pizza might give you tummy ache. Bad pizza might unfortunately give you tummy ache. But like, you know, medium pizza, like mediocre pizza is usually still good. Yeah, it's like a cute SimCity. Oh my god, that's exactly what it reminds me of. I think it's like the grid-based patterns, because it does kind of look like somebody built out a SimCity map. This way. That is very true. You have to go 3 out of 10 or no. Exactly. Like, a 4 out of 10 pizza, that's true. I would still eat a 4 out of 10 pizza. You know, like, a worse than average pizza, that's just what we call a combini pizza. That's just one I buy from the 7-Eleven and heat up in my toaster oven. And I'll still eat that. It's not a great pizza, but you know, it's still edible. And edible is like my minimum requirement for still eating something. When they make the pizza too wet, that's fair. Yeah, the water looks really nice too, like the way it shimmers and moves. Pizza with the cheese and pepperoni with tomato sauce, and it wasn't very enjoyable. I mean, I think my worst pizza was probably one where the tomato sauce tasted like ketchup. And that was not good. That was not good, unfortunately. That was really bad. It was good. White pizza, is that like without the sauce? Huh. I have eaten bad pizza. I mean, I've eaten pizza that gave me a big tummy ache, so... I've eaten pretty bad pizza before. Oh, white sauce. I see. Ketchup is bad to me to begin with, so I passed on ketchup pizza. I don't think it was literally ketchup, but it did taste like this. So maybe they like diluted ketchup or just made like a really cheap tomato sauce. Either way, it was not a very good pizza. It was not a very good pizza, unfortunately. Okay, nearly got him. Now just the guy in the middle. And we'll have done our first little boss. Okay. A little more. Problem is, I can feel my allergies starting to act up in like the one eye, but I don't want to close it yet. And it's like, it's on the verge where it will start tearing up and I won't be able to see. But I want to beat this boss first, and then I'll tend to my allergies. Hold on. Go on. I think I just got a bone, in which case thank you for the bone. I can't look at chat right now, I'm very focused. There we go. Someone, thank you for the bone. Oh, look at that. That's a bunch of power-ups. Okay. Let's try to gather as many as we can. Nice. Yeah, it's time to be pirate. Oh, look at that. We got little keys. Okay. Hold on. Trying to fix my eye real quick. It's really good. Possession cases filled with ham and cheese. Oh, that sounds good. Hold on. That's the wrong button. I was trying to pause the game. I can't even see my buttons. There we go. Pausing the game real quick. Really loves the shower bells. I mean, I'm not gonna complain because the power-ups were a little trickier to get in the first one. So I'm taking advantage of those bells. Okay, look at that. Look at our attacks. And we have both our little buddies with us. Love that we have 2 buddies now. Home Scream is like a pass, but it's an illegal pass, you know? Doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel the same. Okay. Have to remember to take care of the crabs on the ground too. Gotta run, have fun, have a good day, and thank you for coming. Okay. Oh god, there's a lot. Are bells like the O-tops where it makes the gun better? Yeah, basically. It upgrades our guns. Okay. I was gonna say, like, I don't know why, but I'm like reminded of like Bomberman Generation, I think, on the GameCube. And I think it's because it also has an underwater level, just like this. I think it's because like the underwater colors and stuff give me a similar vibe. I do want to play like the Bomberman game on GameCube at some point, because it is actually pretty fun. It is actually pretty good. I quite loved it back in the day. Okay. We got 2 power-ups. That's not bad. I think it also immediately comes to mind because I was really stuck in that underwater level for a long time. Like I struggled in there, if I recall correctly. But we already played like Bomberman Adventure at some point. So, no, Bomberman Tournament, that's the one. I already played Bomberman Tournament, so I do want to play some of the other Bomberman games. Tournament was always my favorite. It's by far the one I've replayed the most. But I like the other ones too. Oh god. Okay. Sometimes like holding off on shooting to get the bells, it really feels like a risk-reward payoff, because you are about to get swarmed when you try not to hit your other bells. 64 was the one I played the most. 64, like, I played a bit, but it's kind of hard in places. Like, I don't think I ever finished it. Yeah, it's risky, but you are playing for survival. That's true. I mean, except for the bosses. Well, not actually for the last boss. For most bosses, I'm just looking at, like, the OBS screen. Like, if need be, I'll switch to looking at the proper screen for better reaction times. Eventually. But for now, we're still okay. But I think that, like, now we're getting more stuff on screen. We might have to switch over in a sec. It just makes it so I cannot read chat as much. So it's one of those things I prefer not to do too often. But it might be necessary to proceed, you know? Okay. Well, it's also interesting that it seems to have, like, an auto lock-on function now. Like, if you're, like, vaguely in front of the ground enemy, it kind of hits them automatically. In the first one, you still actually had to, like, aim very specifically. Yeah, it's much easier to discern bell colors in this one. 100%. Okay. we died. That's okay. That's okay. It seems that this one does have a limit on credits though, which means we can game over. It's not like zeroing where they just get allowing us to put in more coins over and over again. So we might actually have to be a little bit more prudent with our lives. Okay, okay. There we go. Nice, nice. Oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. There we go, there we go. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Okay. Speaking of Bomberman though, like there's like a couple of games that later came out that I heard also kind of follow the RPG system, and I just hadn't realized because they started putting out ones that didn't follow the Bomberman RPG style. So I might actually look into those at some point too. Because I heard they're like a little bit more like Bomberman tournaments. Our new TV is coming tomorrow, let's go. Is the big one? Is it fancy? Does it have like good graphics? I hope it's a good one. 65. Dude, that's like an entire cinema. Like, isn't 65 inch like massive? Oh my god. That's massive. That's a lot of TV. You must have a big wall to put that on. Nice, nice. I hope it's like really good. I hope it has like amazing, amazing stuff. Amazing graphics, and that is really nice and sharp. Hey, everybody, we go over to Eco to watch movies now. God, I'm trying to imagine how big that is. That's a big TV. That's mid-sized, is it? Not if you have a small apartment. It isn't. Damn, who's out here having even bigger TVs? What's 55? Small? No, that's big too. That's big too. That's so big. Am I shooting snowballs? They kind of look like them, huh? I mean, I think it's just like a bigger version of our regular shot. But it does kind of look snowbally. Man, the snake doesn't die quickly. He takes a lot of hits. Like, I guess the snake just gonna be there. Okay, okay, okay. Teeth screen's like 70 feet. It's still a home theater. To me. You know? A home theater, they go up to like 86. That's pretty big. But that means 65 is also pretty big. If you ask me. If you ask me. You know? Like, 65, that like could cover my entire wall, practically. How much is that in meters? Because I don't know inches that well. That's more than a meter, isn't it? It's like over a meter of TV. I think I'm still using a 20-inch. I think I'm still using a 20-inch. I think it's actually 27 or something is what I use. Okay, okay. It's 106. Whoa, your TV is nearly as big as me. It's only 10 centimeters shorter than I am. That's massive. That's massive. Oh my god. Like, yeah, that is like basically my entire wall. Like, I'm looking behind me. Like, yeah, I'm about the size of my wall. I am about the size of my wall. That's basically the size of my wall. I'm telling you, that's a home cinema. That's tiny. You need an upgrade. I don't live that big. I don't have that much room. My TV is 1 Joro, yeah. I'll be your new measuring system. My lunch room is as large as your entire apartment. That is quite likely. That is quite likely considering apartment sizes in Japan and abroad. Yeah, this TV is 0.94 Joros. I have a bigger TV but I can't use it. Man, that sucks. I mean, to be fair, I mostly just watch stuff on my laptop anyway, so... Oh, Otagara, thank you for the bow. Thank you, thank you. okay. There we go. We got some upgrades. Suburban Australia versus urban Japan. Oh yeah, especially if you live out of the city center, I'm sure you can get some massive places. I'm sure. I'm jealous. But you know, that's the like flip side of living in Tokyo. You're just not gonna live that big. Love to play games on the big screen. Thrill. I mean, I'm happy with the screen I have. I mostly play from my laptop, so. And then, like, you know, I have my capture cards, which is on the screen. Oh, I just sit really close, is I guess what I'm saying. And if you sit close enough, any monitor is a big monitor. You see? Any monitor can be a big monitor if you sit close enough. Because relatively speaking, it will cover about the same field of vision. Is what I'm saying. Yeah. Also have a latest smart CRT for my old games. I wish my mom still like held onto our old CRT, because we actually had a fairly big one for its time, which meant that like stuff looked pretty good on that, and without having to look like squint at stuff. But I think she eventually caved, and guys, I must tell you about my family's biggest shame. You see, my mom, she is an early adopter of many different technologies, which is cool in many ways, because I was, you know, one of the first kids in my area to get, like, you know, internet and, like, you know, better PCs, and, you know, I got to have my games. My mom likes her new technology. So anyway, she sold our old CRT and she bought a 3D TV. Yeah, remember when people thought 3D TVs were gonna take off like real big, and that was gonna be like the new big thing, that people were all gonna watch their TV in 3D at home? I'm sorry, I must tell you about my family's biggest shame. It came with glasses and it had like an automatic conversion, even for channels that didn't have 3D, which kind of roughly worked, and you could also do it for games. And I'll be like, look, Joe, you can play your games in 3D now. And I did try for a bit. It mostly just gave me a headache. Unfortunately. I'm so glad it was 3D. Yeah, it was rough to look at. Like, honestly, the only 3D that kind of worked, in my opinion, was the 3D we had on the 3DS, because it was the type that didn't need glasses. And I think you're not gonna be able to make a good consumer product if you're needing people to wear glasses for it. Yeah, exactly, Kwok. The one on 3DS works because it's like you don't need glasses for it. The problem with the 3D TV is if you have guests over, you need glasses for every single guest, or they don't get to see it in 3D. Yeah, so like, I think like, other than the 3DS system, I'm kind of glad 3D never burned up. And even on the 3DS, it will give you a headache after a while, you know? Like, exactly, you can burn, like, at least in 3D, you could turn it off. Like, you had the little slider. I mean, at least for the 3D TV, you could turn it off as well. So at least there was that. But I guess the other unfortunate fact about the TV is that it is one of the ones that's connected to the internet, which means it's basically bad at everything. You know, when you can go online and check its services. You know, that was a pretty big hype for a while in the TV world. As well, unfortunately. That said, at least it wasn't one of the ones that, like, has the ads included. Like, the unskippable ads. That, like, I think Samsung? Was it Samsung that started doing that? Or Sony? I forget which TV sets those were. That, like, started showing you, like, little ad bars on the bottom of your TV. Except my VR, that's true. Like, I guess 3D kind of works in VR. But it also kind of demonstrates why it's probably not gonna work for movies all that well, because you're not gonna buy a VR headset for every friend that comes over. Yeah, exactly. Like in VR, it kind of works better. Yeah, I got the new 2DS. That's fair. It's also cheaper on that one. I was like, once again, I have like the old 3DS. Which meant I got like all the old Nintendo Classic games on it, because remember how the 3DS released and then nobody bought it, and they immediately dropped its price within a week. And then they like gave a collection of old Nintendo games, like Nintendo Classic Digital Store games, to all the people who bought 3DS when it actually launched. So I actually have one of those 3DSs still. I actually have like more 3DSs because like I did, because the old one, the screen is a bit small, so I like got the upgrade to the one with the bigger screen. And then I bought one in Japan, and like, so I have like a couple of 3DSs. Remember Netflix on the 3DS? I don't, because we didn't have Netflix for the longest time. Watched some TV shows in VR before, in theater center, in living room. It was neat, but I can't remove regularly. Right? Exactly. If I wanted the port as I would return so fast, right? But that like, they really tried pushing that for a while, surprisingly. Oh, what was that? I think I have a special attack I didn't realize I had for a while. Oh, wow. Wait, hold on. I forgot to use the other buttons. I can punch. Let's go. Let's go. Can I do the special attack again? No, we might only... Oh! We probably are out of the special attack now. I have a feeling. I love your streams. I am not Zendaya, but I am happy to see. You might be a little bit lost though. So our tech prediction was like by 20 we have thieves that evade smells. Oh my god, like smell-o-vision was like such a weird, big prediction that so many things said were gonna happen. And then like it never really came about. But they really tried to go in on that. Like they were like including like scratch and sniff CDs and stuff. Yeah, sweat tech was supposed to be a big deal in games. I mean, smell-o-vision was supposed to be a big deal for like a little while. Hold on, I had to deal with like chat and Ultimate for a bit, so we kind of lost a lot of life here. It's fine. I was trying to do both at the same time. Yeah, smell-o-vision is and will always be a meme. But there were people who genuinely believed in it. Like, it was somebody's dream at some point. They were gonna try and do it for real. Okay. Here we go. The only effective use I've seen was opponent. Yeah, wait. Wasn't that like... What did they add? Like fart or something? I mean, it is pretty on point for South Park games, so... You know, if you're gonna do it anywhere, it's probably that game is the one to do. Yeah, that was the one. That's what I thought. I mean, it's also one of the smells it has managed to faithfully replicate, so... Exactly. I mean, have you guys ever been to like one of those 4D cinema experiences? By chance? Because those include smell-o-vision. Those include smell-o-vision, and I'll tell you, it did not improve my movie watching experience. Oh no, you saw it in 4D with Toys. Oh no. I was lucky that the movie I watched didn't have that. Sound effects, I'm generally not sure why I did this to myself. So like, the movie I saw in 4D at the time was the Ghost in the Shell one because a friend of mine really wants to go and see it. It was meh. I think like people overhyped how bad it was, but it was also not great. As like a fan of the old Ghost in the Shells, I think it was a bit meh. That's all I can say about it. But it was my first and only 4D experience because my friend wanted to see 4D and they were paying. So, you know, I'm not gonna say no to free movie. So most of the stuff I will say takes me out of the movie more than it takes me into the movie. But it reminded me of like, you know, those carnival rides, you know, they shake you around a bunch, they like, you know, blow some air in your face, they wiggle the chair. All of that, you know, it was okay. It wasn't like adding to the movie, but it was at least fun. What actually did take me out of the movie is that like, I think they hit the scene and like, oh shit, we haven't like added smell-o-vision into this movie yet. We have to put it somewhere. And like there's a scene where they just like go through like a field of flowers for a moment. And the entire cinema smelled like toilet cleaner. You know, like that really artificial flower smell. You know the one. And I was like, now that takes me out of the movie. Because that is not what this flower field would be smelling like. You know, the rest was like, you know, exactly like a theme park ride, you know, like kind of fun, kind of silly, like, whoa, you know, it's an action scene and there's loud gunshots and the sheet starts shaking and you're wiggling and... No, the toilet cleaner smell, that actively took me out of the movie completely. Yeah, the part of Ghost in the Shell where you're stuck in the bathroom, exactly. Exactly. That was bad. Like, I think the 4D is like, if not kind of way too overpriced, at least kind of a funny gimmick thing if you're kind of into like the whole theme park vibe of watching a movie. But instead for like a 5-minute ride through space with a spaceship or whatever, you're doing it for a whole movie, sure. The smell, that was bad. I'd rather have it sprinkle the water in my face some more than make me smell the toilet cleaner. You know, like if I had to choose. Show's future slang for toilets. Where it was North dialect and only music. Yeah, I actually really like the original Ghost in the Shell movie. Maybe we should watch again. Did 4D die out? I think it's still a thing. But I also haven't gone to cinemas in a while. And like in Japan, at least in Tokyo, like the only cinemas that do the 4D are like the big ones. And none of them are like particularly near me. Like I tend to go to like cinemas that are closer by and like they tend to not have 4D. So I haven't seen in a while. I'd have to go to like, you know, Shinjuku or Ueno or like something to see if like 4D is still a thing. Because they definitely didn't have that in every cinema. Probably still is though. Like I feel like a lot of people are willing to pay for the gimmick. Yeah, they're just very sparse. Exactly. Like I'm sure that like there's probably still one in Shinjuku. But how often do I go to Shinjuku? Not often is the answer. Not too often when it comes down to it. So they're probably still around. Yeah, they're expensive to buy in and maintenance, and I think that like it's also the kind of thing that people will do once for the gimmick and then not necessarily do again. You know, and now that the vibe has like the gimmick has kind of worn off and like a lot of people have seen it at least once, I feel like not that many people are like, you know what? Watching the new Barbie movie will really be enhanced by vibrating seats and water in my face, you know? I don't think like many people feel like if I want to watch this, I really want to like just smell farts. Is this a DBA version of the game? No, this is the SNES version. Yeah, exactly. I need to smell the air of the monomers in Barbie. Yeah, I can see it working for Fast and Furious, actually. I can see it for, like, summer blockbusters, where Fast and the Furious is probably a good one, because, like, the vibrating, shaking, moving, twisting seats can maybe, you know, emulate the idea of being in the car. You know, you get the high thrill, action, tension rides. Like, I can imagine that being something. But for most movies, I don't imagine it will add a lot. Like, nobody is gonna be like, I'm gonna watch the new Ghibli movie, and I want to be sprayed in the face while doing so. You know? I do legit want to see Oppenheimer. I know a friend who does want to see the Barbie Oppenheimer double feature, but I'm not actually sure if they're doing that in Japan. Japan movies always get released later. I'm not even sure if they're gonna release both at the same time. Yeah, exactly. I'm not paying for a gimmick where they're just gonna make me smell something bad that's like $20 more expensive. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not even sure if Oppenheimer is being released in Japan. I haven't checked. Barbie is though, but it's coming out once I'm in Europe. I might actually go see it with Echo. Once we're both in the UK. We might go visit the cinema and watch Barbie together. Yeah, but I'm not soaking wet by the end of Ponyo. My experience is ruined. Is it banned? I doubt it's banned. I just don't think it will be very popular. I can imagine it not being released. Japan rarely bans movies, but a not release wouldn't surprise me. Oh, hold on. Speaking of disasters, there's an earthquake. 1 second. I think we're good. I think it's over. That was just a small one. That was just a small one. We're good. That felt like a 2 at best. Maybe a 2 or 3. Very short one. I don't have to go on the table. We're all good. We're all good. We're all good. Nothing to worry about. There we go. Yeah, another whoa quake. Japan's thumb needed a bit. Oh, wait, it's back. But it's soft enough that I feel like I can keep playing. It's just adding the 4D movie experience to playing Twinbee. This is my home experience. Jinx, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the resub. Please enjoy those emotes. Thank you for the bone. Yeah, they're being so. Nature is so kind to add some 4D to my Twinbee. It's really shaking my ship, by which I mean my apartment, as I get hit. Yeah, Earth was like, I got you. You're telling me you can't afford to be paying for 4D? I will get you. I'll get you on this one. It's still going. I had like a little bit of it. It seems to be done now. But it came for a little bit of a comeback. So it might be back soon. I don't know. Like sometimes earthquakes go on for a bit. But this time it seems to just come in like a few short spurts. And I think the short spurts might be over, but I thought they were over earlier. So I guess I can't rule out it being back in a bit. But it's been a little while now. Usually if it isn't back by now, it does generally mean it's over. So we're probably good. We're probably good. Is this some kind of cute 'em up? Yes, it is. This is Poppin' Twinbee. Poppin' Twinbee for the SNES. Oh. Hold on. Oh no, I keep... It's fine. I just need to focus. I wasn't focused. Get the 4th VD. Don't worry, we got 5D here. It's been like one earthquake. I mean, to be fair, if you're in a country that's not used to earthquakes, that is usually what messes you up. Because if you're in a country that's not used to them, like the whole place just like collapses. Well, you know, in Japan gets earthquakes all the time, so all the buildings are like built to withstand earthquakes and like not collapse. Meanwhile, I think the Netherlands got like an earthquake that was like only a 1 or a 2, and like years ago, in the north of the Netherlands, and like half the buildings like just crumbled. Yeah, Konami wasn't a sack of shit yet. Exactly. So like it really depends on like the place you live in. Yeah, collapsing is pretty important to buildings. Like in Japan, I'm not particularly worried. Even though I live in an older building, and I like to joke that, like, you know, it survived so many, it will still last. Though I know that technically that just means that it's gonna be weaker in the future. Rather than stronger down the line. But we can believe that my building will last, right? It only has so much asbestos in it. It does have asbestos in my building. It was built before they put the anti-asbestos regulations in place in Japan. But that's fine, because as long as I'm not eating the walls, you know, I'm sure none of that will get into my lungs. It's probably okay. It's probably okay. Killing the pineapples. The thing is, I felt bad about that, but then they started shooting me. And then I felt less bad about killing them. You know, then I didn't feel as bad anymore. Yeah, just don't touch the walls and I'll be fine. You know, they have wallpaper on it. Yeah, this is why I eat the walls from you guys. It's because mine are asbestos. I can't eat my own. What's the point of living inside if you can't eat the walls? I know, right? Please give me like a little bit of spare wall from you guys, you know? Some of it that I'm allowed to eat. Actually, no, that's how... You know that like sea slugs, the main reason they are poisonous is because they eat a lot of poison stuff, right? It's because of all the asbestos I've consumed. It's not the anemones, it's not the poison anemones, it's actually all the asbestos I'm eating every day. That's what may be poisonous. Oh, Fox should probably not be eating my asbestos walls. That can be healthy for Fox, that can be healthy. There we go. It's got a decent amount of upgrades. Going into the final battle soonish. Nice. Okay. And I think we still have like all the special attacks. Yeah, we have 5 of them. I just realized that must be the counter bottom left. Which is cool, which is cool. Because then we'll be good for a while. Because I think we're gonna be using our special stacks in the next stage actually. Because we've been struggling with the second stage. So we'll use the special attack there. I mean, I will say though, if I ever move in Japan, I'm gonna see if I can find a building without asbestos. As a treat. You know, just future-proofing for when the... They have been saying that Tokyo is overdue for like a few years now for another big earthquake that's gonna like wreck everything. And I've been saying this for a few years now, that like the big one is coming anytime. Maybe I should be in a place that doesn't have asbestos by that time. You know, when it comes. As like a health measurement. Because like I'm sure as well as it's like holding up currently, I don't think if my current apartment would like handle the big one that is supposedly coming. Well, whenever it's coming. Yeah, it's hard to predict. It's hard to predict. It does mean that like, yeah, there's asbestos in my building. It's an old building. It was built before the asbestos regulations. So unfortunately, yes, there very much is. But like you know, it is also the reason why you might notice that whenever there's like a fairly big earthquake in Japan, like the entire country is on high alert for like a few weeks, just in case like one of the big follow-ups becomes like the big predicted earthquake. Because I think the last big one was preceded by a couple of 4s and 5s before they hit like the 7, you know? Of the own quake. Oh no. Well, let's hope the quakes, you know, give us a little break to get to like a safe spot first before they come out. But yeah, that might just inevitably happen at some point. It's just people don't know exactly when. They don't know exactly when yet, unfortunately. Okay. Special stream is now saying she felt an earthquake. Yep, I did. We were actually just talking about it. Because I did, yeah. There was indeed an earthquake. It was a fairly small one, but it was a short one, and then it came back for another little short one. But it was fairly light, so, you know, nothing I need to get under my table for. I think she's on the American West Coast. In that case, it might be a different earthquake she felt. Because I doubt that, like, the one we had in Japan will reach all the way. Then again, the West Coast is the side of, like, America that, like, faces Japan, but I don't think it would reach that far. I think that's just a very funny coincidence. Pending massive solar storm. Oh, I've heard about that. Haven't they been like making movies about that? Like about like how much like fucked up damage that's gonna do when it happens? For the Turkey earthquakes. Oh, that was like a really big one in Europe, right? That like could be felt throughout most of Europe. I was in Japan for that one, but I heard a lot of my friends that like felt it. Woke up the entire building. Well, at least you were all safe. Like, I remember in the Netherlands, like, I don't think there was much damage, but people did feel it. Kind of want to feel one. I mean, come to Japan. You have, like, a 50-50 chance. A 50-50 chance. One happened, we used Morse code skeletons and they caught fire. Oh my god. That said, actually, fun fact, if you are in Japan and you really want to feel what a big earthquake feels like, there are like earthquake prevention centers as well as like, you know, educational centers. Like, they're mostly like not specifically earthquake, but just like emergency prevention. So they also handle fires and smoke and, you know, other things that could be an emergency. And usually they do like daily free lessons for free. You might have to pre-book, and they might be Japanese only. They're not necessarily like a tourist thing, but you are allowed to go there. You might need, you know, a friend to help you book it. Because the booking might be in Japanese, but then you just turn up on the day, and then they have like earthquake simulators where you can like, you know, sit under a table and like, you know, in a controlled environment, and they tell you what you have to do, which is like, you know, hold on to the table leg. Not hands near the ground, because then the table leg can like go over your hand and crush it. Hold onto it like up there and like stay under it, and you know, they'll put the simulator on and it will be like a level 6 or 7 earthquake. They'll like really shake you about. Which won't be accurate to like the most common earthquakes, because I've never felt a 7 before. I've luckily, the highest I've ever felt was a big 5. That was like bordering on a 6, but it was a 6 in other prefectures. In Tokyo it was just like a big 5. But yeah, if you want to experience one, look up like, I guess like disaster prevention or like, you know, earthquake educational center in Japan, like Tokyo. They will have the simulators and you can go there for free. On the tours you usually get to do everything. Sometimes if you don't book a tour you can still go in, but you might not be able to do the experiences like learning how to use a fire extinguisher properly, or like doing the room where they like simulate a house that's on fire and you have to do the thing where, because they fill it with smoke and stuff, where you have to like, you know, put like your shirt to your face and like, you know, stay low to the ground and like make your way through quickly to the end. It's cool. I've been to a couple. Also because my mom is very interested in that kind of stuff. Since before my mom retired, she was a doctor. So like she's very interested in like, you know, the earthquake prevention and like from a first aid kind of aspect, but also in like, you know, making sure people know what to do. So like she's very interested in it. So I've been to a couple of them. She wants to see like, oh, so what are the procedures in other countries? Like, are they similar to the way we do it in the Netherlands and so on? Now the smog cake happened in Canada. You blame the ghost hackers for the quake. I see. Rick says logarithmic. Yeah. Exactly. Though, I do think Japan actually uses a different scale. So the Japanese 7, I think, is like a little bit different from the Richter 7. I just don't know where it is. Am I Dutch? Yes, I am. Yes, I am indeed. Oh, I am Dutch. Oh, there we go. Okay. Got it. Oh. Nice place of moral guillotine that you put your head in, watch the blade come down, and then you die? That is wild. And also, if you're being guillotined, you're usually not looking up, are you? Usually looking down. That doesn't seem like a very accurate simulation now, does it? If you were to ask me. Okay, we're gonna die. Okay. There was a mirror? Oh, that's actually kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool. I would go in there. I would, like... a massive block of wood to block the blade. You know, I'd try that. That actually sounds like a very interesting experience. I'd give it a shot. I'd give the guillotine a shot. Like, the fact that it's a wheel blade is even better. I hope my following list is Dutch or Aussie. I don't know why. Yeah, we're slowly invading. Soon, the entire world. It might be... You know, I don't have any explanations for the Dutch. Like, the Aussie one can be up to timeline. Time zone. Because I do stream in, like, an Australian-ish time zone on account of living in Japan. You know, because this is kind of just nighttime for me. The Dutch I have no explanation for. That's just a coincidence. Basically stop well before going anywhere near your neck. But by God, did you feel the wind? That actually sounds... kind of fun. I want to try that. You know, as somebody who does like the adrenaline once in a while. Yeah, it's like just evening in Aussie. You guys are like 1 hour ahead of Japan. It's like 7:48 over in Japan right now. Basically stop well before going in. Yeah. No, I'd try the guillotine, I guess. Oh, Eastern Aussie land. Oh, I guess in Western Aussie land it's later? Or earlier? I'm not actually sure. That's 3 time zones? I see. I think Japan just has the one. Unless you're counting, like, the islands. With it as well. Since you're Dutch, are you 6 foot? No, but my brother is. I'm fairly tall though. I'm 5'9", 175, but no, not 6 feet. My brother is though. He's over 6 feet. by a bit. I forget how much it actually is in like American units. But he's like big. He's at 204 centimeters. 2 meters, 4 centimeters. Yeah. I mean, I can be over 6 foot if I'm in my mermaid form, in my monster form. Then I can be very tall. Because we get to include my tail in it. On the whole video of the guillotine. Let's go. That's the right idea. It's good. Just keep it the same, right? Okay. Oh, you said you were Norwegian? I'm afraid that's incorrect. I don't speak a word of Norwegian, I'm afraid. I mean, I'll take it as a compliment because I have some cool Norwegian friends and they are very cool, you know? So, nothing wrong with that. You know, I was always kind of like, Norwegians especially have some really cool traditional clothes that are really pretty. Like, I actually think it's a bit prettier than the Dutch versions of the traditional garb. Like, I had the pleasure of like seeing one of my friends at like an official ceremony when she graduated because she studied abroad. And she looks like gorgeous in that. Like, it's very pretty. Like the bunad, I think it's called. Is it the bunad? I think it's that. Yeah. Very, very pretty. There we go. Oh. We're getting off DSC finally, and actually never mind, summer started. Now, I'm very glad that Japan does not have daylight savings. The only thing I have to worry about now is when other countries have daylight savings. Because it, like, without fail, it has happened every year. I wind up planning a collab on like the night daylight savings changes, and then like, you know, the other person now has a different time than me, than we originally planned. This happens like every single year. So far, like, that is the main issue I have with daylight savings, is that other people use it, and that messes up all my plans. And let's make it really strong against wind against the neck. Ooh, I see. So the air gun, it's not actually that strong of a wind, it's just for effects. I see. You know, that does cheapen it a little bit. Just a teensy tiny bit. It's more confusing when it's between hemispheres as they move in opposite directions. Right. I used to have like a friend who lived in Brazil, and like when I still lived in the Netherlands, like our time zones would be going in different directions. And now we'd be like 2 hours more apart or closer. It was always very confusing. Very, very confusing. I am over daylight saving. I know that like at least a lot of countries in Europe are getting rid of it. And I say good. Good, everybody, just get rid of it. Yeah, from 1 different to 3 hours depending, right? Exactly. It's ugh. No more. Okay. There we go. I don't think I like the purple that much. We might start avoiding purple. Because I feel like the other one is more powerful, generally speaking. Okay. I do like this section in space though. This like, I mean, it might not be space. I think we're still underwater. But still, it's a very cool section. And like that makes it easy to watch the Echo skis. That's true. Like, I am happy that like currently Echo like streams like a little bit later, so I get to like watch more of her stream. Because like, you know, now she starts at 6 instead of like 5 a.m. for me, which is an improvement, all things considered. Also, look at these weird space worms. I guess water worms? They're like some weird little critters. But I love like these little castles in the globe. Like, God, the pixel art in this game is so good. It's time to get Hamilton Soju. Let's go. Make sure you like have a bottle of water though, okay? Get yourself some sips in between. Okay. There we go. I mean, I think this is the furthest we've gotten so far, so not bad. There we go. Nice. Oh no, they're just little guys in submarines. I am sorry I have to kill you, but you are shooting missiles at me, so like, you know, it goes both ways, I suppose. But you are very cute in your little submarine. You are so damn cute. to my phone. She's like, oh, keep Bluebird. I mean, keep Bluebird as long as you can, but you might not be able to keep it for very much longer. They might force it at some point, I feel. Okay, okay. Look at that, we avoided all the fishes. I'm proud of that. did reasonably well on that one. Okay. I think it's boss time. I think it's boss time. Are you ready? Is that like a squid? Nice. Nice. Okay, okay. You had like half the soju left. Didn't tighten the top enough. No! And now your whole fridge is like spilled over. Ugh, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Like, cleaning off like fridge spills is the absolute worst. Like when you accidentally like spill something over and it's like, ugh, now I have to like clear out this entire layer. And if it has spilled in the layer below, now you have to clear out all of that and it's sticky and it's a mess and ugh. Fridge spills are the absolute worst. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. Okay, I think we defeated him. Unless there's a second phase. There is a second phase. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that a diver suit? Oh. Okay, okay. I'm gonna look at the good screen. To like dodge better. Okay, okay, okay. Gonna actually... There we go, there we go. Do my best. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Fancy Stage 2 boss. Oh, look at that! Oh, so we get a different animation for every stage we clear. I love that. I love that. Madoka's cute. Pop and Twinbee, baby. Okay, here we go. Okay. I mean, the bird has been gone for me for a long time because I don't really use the app on my phone that often. Unless I'm in the train. Like, you guys might notice I don't post much on Twitter. Unless I'm traveling somewhere and I'm really bored in the train. And then you'll get like a bunch of posts from me out of nowhere. Because otherwise I'm just on my laptop. At which point I usually don't update that much. But it's not like I'm doing anything, you know? Okay. Gotta sneak out and stuff. Have a good day at work. Thank you for coming. Don't have Discord on my phone. I do have Discord, but... So, like, I just have, like, this weird... like... brain disease where I cannot really... I don't like messaging on phone. Which is a problem for all my friends and family, because they like WhatsApp, and I really hate typing messages on my phone. Which means I wind up not using WhatsApp or Line all that much. Like, I'm very easy to reach on Discord, and you know why that is? Simple. It's because I get to use it on my laptop, and on my laptop all day, most of the time. Which means I can efficiently reply to it. I actually hate typing messages on my phone. Which means that even if I can, like, you know, browse Discord, I am not super inclined to, like, talk to people on Discord on my phone. Because, like, it's a pain. Like, I'll just look at messages and, like, you know, go like, I'll reply to this when I get home. And then sometimes I'll forget to do that. Using Swipe. I mean, I actually use Swipe too. But even with Swipe, I just don't like it. I just don't like typing messages on my phone. At least most of my friends have currently accepted the shortcoming of mine. They know that if they want to reach me, they should be using Discord instead of Line or WhatsApp. At least my mom uses Discord instead of WhatsApp. Thank you, Mom. Because, like, I am a nightmare as far as it goes to getting me to respond to you on my phone. Like, I'm very sorry to everybody who has to deal with me. I just don't. It's brain block. my WhatsApp is a nightmare of unread messages, and so is my Line. Discord though, I'll usually respond fairly quickly. And thank you, Mom, for making a Discord just for me. I suppose. Though I managed to, like, convince my mom that Discord is pretty great, though, because, like, one, we can, you know, have an entire Discord that's just the two of us. can have multiple channels to talk about things and like store stuff and like, you know, she sees the advantages. And on top of that, as some of you know, my mom is a very avid Pokemon Go player. And she managed to join like a local community Discord for her area. That like, you know, all the Pokemon Go players in her small city are in this one Discord, and they like organize raids and stuff and like community days, and like it's actually pretty cool. I've seen it. They actually have a whole raid channel like we're gonna have a raid by the church in 20 minutes. Like anybody wants to join up, like leave an emote. So like, you know, the emotes, they know how many people are turning up for the raid, so they know who to wait for. It's like actually super well organized. Like it's actually a really tight like community Discord situation. So like yeah, my mom's pretty solid in Discord at least. She gets good use out of it in her Pokemon going activities. And also they have like channels where they can share like when they catch shinies or like share the latest news and also that kind of stuff. Yeah, no, my mom is very cool. My mom is higher level in Pokemon Go than me because she leaves the house more often. She's like level 46 or 47 for people who haven't played Pokemon Go. That is very high. That is very high. Reaching level 40 already takes a long time in Pokemon Go. So she is actually like kind of pro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure if it's still going strong, but my mom still likes it. She hasn't been able to play it as much as she wants to recently, but I remember like even before she retired, she would like go play Pokemon Go on her lunch break. Like she would just like, yeah, it used to be capped out at 40 exactly. So and like even hitting 40 when it was a cap took really long. So imagine if you're like many levels above 40. It's a high level. It's an accomplishment. So like it was pretty great. My online iOS was very siloed off. Like mine is still, honestly. I've got like, you know, my friends that will never know about my otaku interests and the ones that do. Like I keep my online IRL pretty well sectioned, as well as my like, you know, weep shit from like the rest of it. I always pick the worst time to go outside. That's fair. I mean, like, I think it's really cool that like my mom still does community days. She still goes like I really like that she used to go on walks. It helped to like explore. Like she always told me she found like so many new art pieces and stuff in the area. You don't ask my friends for bone offerings. Oh no, I do that too, but I don't tell them what they're for. Yeah, I've got a very cool mom. I have the best mom of all time. Like I will not deny this. She is extremely cool. She has always been very supportive of me being a fucking weep and like, you know, liking anime and manga and games and like, you know, never judging me for that. So I love my mom. She's great. Yeah, no, level 34 is, I think that's where I'm roughly at, like level 36 or something. Like I'm not much higher than you. Here we go. You know, and even when I decided not to become a doctor, she was still supportive of me following my weep dreams. and starting to work in video games instead. So thank you, Mom. Thank you. Okay. Okay. We can get the first boss fairly easily. Just takes a little bit of time. We don't have the ideal power-up for it right now. But we'll get there. There we go. We already have the first one. Okay. A little more. I am out of water though, so I think after this stage I am gonna refill my bottle quickly. But let's like defeat the boss first. Okay. Nearly. Come on, a little bit more. Just a big boy. That's all that's left. God, I love the designs though. They're so cute and squishy. It's like the gimmick phenomenon where I'm like, I can't believe these guys are evil. I can't believe these guys would hurt a fly, you know? They're just too damn cute. Mine was so cheap, but I think I figured it out. It's actually just for getting wasted on. I mean, that'll do it sometimes. Actually, I have a story about that in a second. But let me refill my water real quick first. Are they gonna make you fight the will boss? We keep resetting whenever we game over. So as many times as I keep dying, probably. I'll take for the hydrate stretching posture, but I am gonna have to get myself some more water first. So I'll be right back. You guys get yourself a little snack too. Okay? Okay, I'll be right back. Hello, I am back. No possession this time. No, I think that depends on whether it like focuses onto my Miku behind me. Hello, hello. I got some water, so let me take a sip and a stretch. And I see we've got a meow. Ah, this has the meow, Leon. Thank you for the boat. Thank you, thank you. Okay, sip. Stretch. And bone. I mean, meow. There you go. There's your meows. And thank you for the bone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. So, we were talking about cheap soju. So, fun fact. When I first came to Japan, before I actually knew how to read very well, you know? I can read pretty well these days. I didn't know back then. So yeah, we're playing Twinbee today. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. So, you know, you've got the big, like, water bottles. I usually buy them by the, you know, the 2 liter... how much is this? Yeah, the 2 liter bottles. There's even bigger bottles. And one time I saw the really big bottle and I'm like, okay, so that's more water. But that was kind of expensive because like it was like a 5 liter bottle. And I was like, no, even for water, you know, like $10 is kind of a lot. And then I later realized it is sake. It's just pure like sake, but really cheap in a massive 5 liter bottle. I guess for if you have a problem. I guess if you are, you know, you don't care about the quality and you just need like 5 liters of sake for $10. And it was completely clear, and it was the kind of plastic bottle that's like the kind you usually associate with like a water bottle, you know? Like that kind of clarity. So that's what I thought at first. But no, that is the, you know, the bottle for when you have true issues going on, I suppose. Because I promise you, the 5 liters for $10 wasn't good sake. Like, it most likely was pretty cheap. Yeah, that would be awkward poisoning. Like, I'm sure you're supposed to not drink it in one day. But then again, the person who's buying that, I don't know what their plans are. I don't know what their plans are. Maybe they are drinking that in a day. Probably for cooking. I guess it could be for cooking. Like, actually, that's a nice one. That's a nice one. Let's take the optimistic reasoning. And assume it's actually like cooking. Yeah. Game plan, forget today. Yeah, just keep drinking till all your worries fly away. But I haven't seen one of those in a while. Though even 5 liters for cooking, it seems like a lot. But I guess if you're like cooking a lot, it might work. Yeah. Food safe cooking wine. Maybe it's that. Let's be positive about it. Maybe it was just that. Though I did ask a friend at some point, and they were like, "No, that's just, you know, for people who like to get cheap drunk." You know? So I don't know. Too late to bot study, I would have nobody to share it. Oh, that's a shame. Got a shiny ferret? Let's go! I still haven't gotten a shiny in Pokemon Sleep. Actually, I didn't tell you guys yet. I got cheated out of my Pokemon Sleep today. Rather, I cheated myself. So you guys ever wake up in the middle of the night, think you're about to wake up, so you turn off the alarm and then go back to sleep? Do you guys ever do that? So actually, that's what I did anyway. So, I woke up, turned the alarm off, went back to sleep. I mentioned it on next stream, but some of you haven't heard this yet, so and it said I only had 4 hours of sleep. Even though I could have had such a good score today, because I actually had like 9 or 10 hours of sleep. Like, I actually slept really long today. I could have, like, I still don't know if, like, you know, that increases your shiny weight. But if it did, I'm so cheated. And I'm completely out of bed. That's smart, that's smart. I think it's because I'm still half awake. I don't think about it when I turn off the alarm. And I just kind of do it automatically. So, yeah. I mean, this has happened, like, with other alarms of mine before, so... Basically... And I can't even get a really long sleep tomorrow because I'm gonna, like, wake up relatively early to help my friend at a gaming convention. Because she has a table there and she'll be selling stuff. So, like, I can't even, like, get another 10 hours sleeping, you know? So, alas, I'll just have to get a normal sleep. like a regular slug, I guess. To get replays far enough that you have to get off to turn it off. But then, like, how do you check your phone in the middle of the night to see what time it is? I don't want to leave my bed in the middle of the night just to see what time it is. I'd have to buy a clock. Let's go home, sleep, right? I mean, Pokemon is trying to fix all your habits. Like, the only thing they're missing is the eat. Though, like, considering they're making you feed, like, Snorlax 3 times a day, maybe they're trying to get the eat in there too, just by reminding you that, like, 3 meal times exist. I'll just go back to bed. Yeah, exactly. How can I check Discord news on my phone if it's not right next to me? Exactly. How can I spend 1 hour before falling asleep just randomly browsing Discord and Twitter before falling asleep if I don't have my phone? That's a good question. Okay. Don't actually check my phone. It makes logging into FTO so much more difficult. I will admit I haven't actually played a lot of Limbus lately, which was at some point the only like phone game I was still playing. And even that I haven't checked much lately. I'm missing all my login bonuses. I'm kind of just waiting for like a big new story update or something of the kind. Always on me just in case someone needs help in assignment at 3 AM. Oof. I'm glad that, like, you know, as much as, like, sometimes work is hard, they are not surprising. Like, they cannot call me in on the weekends unless they tell me first. So I cannot get a surprise call in the middle of the night, you know? Like, once I clock out, I'm clocked out till the next time I clocked in. It must mean that, like, sometimes I still do overtime, but only when I've had advance notice of the overtime, you know? So that is pretty nice. Can't complain on that front. At least I don't have to be on call all the time. Just means that as long as I get my daily quota done, I'm all good. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I'm messing up. We have to focus. Like, we got to this boss, like, once. So we can do that again. Here we go. I'm actually gonna look at the real screen, at the proper screen. The good screen, as they call it. Okay. There we go. Okay, at least we got some power-ups. At least we got a happy International Tiger Day. It's International Tiger Day? Someone tell Fox. Yeah, we're doing the real screen, Fox. I have a copy of Twinbee Rainbow Bar Adventure. Let's go. You hold on to that, because I'm betting that, like, with the way retro game prices are going, That's gonna be hard to afford in the future. You hold on to that, and you hold on to that dearly. Okay. Oh no. Oh right, I keep forgetting we do have the special attack that I should be using once in a while. There we go. Okay. Good. Now we have more stuff again. Okay. Not bad. God, I do, like, whenever we get to this zone, I just have to admire those little castles. The pixel art in this area specifically, it's just amazing. Like, with the little water effects on top of it, too. God, probably one of my favorite zones so far. Like, the underwater zone is nice, and the first city zone is nice. But I think there's just something about, like, the floating city vibe. Like, in a capsule, that's really good. Kind of reminds me, like, this is a deep cut, like, only for the Dutch people in chat, but if you've gone to the Efteling, there's the Droomvlucht, and it reminds me of that. the fairy cities, like, basically there's, like, it's not a roller coaster, it's just, like, a theme park ride, where you basically go through different kinds of fairylands, and then, like, at the end, and, like, the thing is, if you look pictures up now, it looks kind of dated, but you have to realize that this theme park is old. Like, very old, and it was pretty impressive at the time because they were doing everything with, like, animatronics and, like, animatronic models and stuff. Which means that, like, it is really cool. And I think it's still pretty. I think it's just that, like, it doesn't have the wow factor for kids these days. Most valuable games probably pristine, Mega Man 5 for the Game Boy. Nice. I wonder what my most valuable game is. Those scared the heck out of me as a kid. That's fair. There are a couple of, like, spooky looking ones these days, I think. I think the Land van Laaf probably is kind of scary for modern day kids because it has, like, remember when we were talking about European game art style, like Creatures and Hugo and so on, and how they all have that look where they just, like, overshade the realistic faces while still looking cartoony. They all look like that, which, you know, in the past was considered like a fun look for children, you know, a fun look for kids, which these days is considered pretty, like, yeah, I think Rule of Rose is probably my most expensive one. I think these days is considered, like, kind of creepy. 740? Nice. I'm actually not sure if Rule of Rose or, like, my Fire Emblem copy is more expensive. Like, somebody tell me, is, like, Fire Emblem for the GameCube, Odama, or Rule of Rose? Which one is the most pricey these days? Because it's probably one of those three. That is my most valuable copy. What is this game? It's a great game. This is Pop and Twinbee for the SNES. Okay. Well, for Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah, Chuck E. Cheese looks, like, weird to me. From an outsider's perspective. But it is, again, that's just what children's entertainment used to look like. Believe it or not, people used to think that was cute. Up to 1K, damn. I mean, mine isn't, like, completely new, because I've played it before. Like, it's been opened. It's still in box, it still has manual. It still looks good, but it has been opened before, so I don't think I get 1,000 for it. But that does probably mean it's like $700 or something, maybe, because it still has all the components. Nobody thought Chuck E. Cheese was cute? Wait, really? No? Wasn't he, like, a popular kids character? At some point in time? Like new, yeah, it's basically like new. Exactly. Like, it has been played before, it has been opened, but I've historically always taken good care of my games. It's the peak of the mountain corporation thinks is good for kids. That's fair, I guess, that's fair. It's pretty expensive, but it's not Rule of Rose expensive. Okay. In that case, it's Rule of Rose, because I doubt Odama is more expensive than either one of them. Though I do think it's up there in terms of price. Now his actual mouse tires, they shrunk him? Put him in the washing machine? It's messed up. Can't believe they shrunk Chuck E. Cheese. Now he's Chuck E. Cheese, Juliana turn, but small and cooler. Yeah! I actually used to like Juliana Toren. God, that's a blast from the past. Put skateboard gear on them to make them cool and sporty. Now scopers have ruined retro for everything, and now they've ruined card games too. Like, so whoever made, like, Pokemon cards, like, the new investment opportunity, fuck you. Screw you for that. Because I think that is like part of the reason like retro scalping has been on the rise for a while. I think that to some degree, the Pokemon card thing is what kicked it off, like to new heights, because it made people think like, oh, maybe the things I had as a kid are still really expensive, you know? Maybe I can use the stuff I had as a kid still. So, fuck them. Seriously, I hate that guy, whoever it was, who first popularized that, like, your Charizard could be worth $5 gazillion. Because I think that, like, really, like, started the whole genre of, like, you should go to a cardboard sale and buy an old copy of this game and then sell it for 6,000 times the price, you know? I think that's really just, like, started it. Like, it was always there, but not to the degree it was with, like, normal mainstream audiences, you know? Before that, they were just scalping against other gamers who still wanted to collect or game the games. Like, now it's an investment opportunity. You know? Now people are investing, not to play it or collect it, but just to sell it on later. It's just pure greed. And by, like, inviting in, like, that mainstream audience to just, like, collect them, while also not... Actually, it's just Beanie Babies. Like, they're collecting them in the Beanie Baby sense. Like, they don't care about it. They just want to make more money down the line. Yeah, scalping has become super normalized. Like, you know, before, if a game, like, sold me retro games for, like, way too much, at least it wasn't, like, investment bros doing it. At least it wasn't just investment bros doing it. Like, I'd say that people buying it are also guilty, but, like, sometimes, like, what choice do you have at some point, you know? Like, if you just want to own a game, and you're not, like, one of those guys, but you do want it, like, the only other way is hoping you get lucky on, like, you know, a second-hand store or market, but, like, now all of those have been ruined by people who are just trying to get a quick buck, like, you know, spurned on by popular TikToks and YouTubes, who show you, like, I went to this second-hand cardboard sale and I made $5,000, you know? So you can't even really pick up any good deals on those anymore. Yeah, upsetting making Pokemon cards a bad business is very bad. Exactly. No, not the biggest retro gaming companies have been sued for. Good. Fuck them. Fucking scam. Now do the Pokemon ones next. Monocle Soul stuff gets scalped. Yeah, it's like the PS. It's like exactly like you guys said. Like, scalping has become mainstream. It has become a business. It has become, like, you know, like a get-rich-quick opportunity for people with way too much time on their hands. Geronimo Stilton. My opinion is I have no clue who that is. I'm afraid. Anyway, thank you for the bone. Who aren't inflating the price, asking to raise the price to ensure the value stay high. Ugh, gross. Yeah, you know what? That's reprints. But that's not gonna happen now, is it? You know, or at least making it more available in other ways. But, you know, at least we recently solved the thing about, like, why .hack isn't getting a, like, re-release yet. It's because, like, the rights are divided between two different companies, and that's what makes it hard. And that's why they're only ever re-releasing DU. Which sucks, because that does mean we're probably never gonna get the original Force, because, like, company copyright stuff is a fucking mess. Oh, fake wait, thank you for the bones. Yeah, scalpers can sit on the pine cone, exactly. The founders of that company also work for the auction house, and they've been shown, like, Ball Stars. Fair that game, the company grades the real deal. Little market optimization. Honestly, like, shows like Pawn Stars, I'm sure they're fun to watch. I haven't. Kind of part of the problem. Because it's definitely made, like, just like regular old Joe think that he can go to a pawn store and make $5 gazillion if he just buys all the game first, you know? It's, you know, it's not like there's only one person responsible, but ugh. Yeah, that Hawk remake isn't coming out. It's not the first four, if I heard. Like, I think it's just GU again. It's just GU over and over and over. I don't think there's, like, the remake of the first four. Unless there is, and you are gonna give me the best news I've heard all year. And I'd be extremely excited and we'd, like, you know, pause mid Twinbee to go check it out. But can you double check and see if this is a remake of GU and instead of the original one? Because I have a feeling it might be. Because if it's the original one, that will be the best news of my entire life. Yeah, exactly. It's a Bandai issue. That's what I heard. Because the rights are with Bandai. So unless they're gonna sell the rights, we're not gonna get a remake of the original one. Finally got shiny Gumi yesterday. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, the SNES instruments are so good. Yeah, exactly. It basically is just like... Ugh. It's kind of like crypto and stuff as well. It's just people hopping onto the trends and making retro collecting more miserable for everybody else. Not to make it, yeah, it's the Bandai thing. Going for the take. I suspect ever bubbles, like, they do tank eventually. I just think that the retro bubble will take longer because, like, unlike Beanie Babies, there is actually an interest for it, and people are actually looking to get them, just not at the prices they are asking right now. EP, go sleep, go sleep. Have sweet bunny dreams. Yeah. Go do stuff early tomorrow. Yeah, just trying to make quick bucks with minimal effort. Exactly. And it's okay. I think we can all agree Scalper's bad. Like, I think we can all just, you know, that's one thing we can all agree on together. I miss the days when I could just, like, pick up a bunch of games for, you know, just a couple of bucks. Games everyone's buying for like 700, right? Which one do you have? Because is it Chibi Robo? Chibi Robo is like one of the really expensive ones. I do have Chibi Robo. Wait, is Chibi Robo my most expensive game? Does that one outclass War of Rose yet? Because I know that it's one of the ones that gets like overpriced a bunch too. QB4 is the expensive one I have. Oh, QB4, that's a rare one too. True. Do I remember Carriage Ball Kids? I vaguely do, but I was never interested in them because they were so ugly. They banned scalpers of cards. Yeah, it's actually... For a long time in Japan, like the Japanese Pokemon centers were not selling Pokemon trading cards anymore because so many scalpers were coming to the store, buying as many as they could immediately and just bothering the rest of the shoppers by just immediately selling out the stock on opening before even kids had a chance to buy any of them. So for a long time you had to get like reservation tickets just to like pick up a certain amount of cards, and it was like based on lottery and stuff, like because like I think the Pokemon card scalping craze has gone down a bit. They still do precautions, but at least they're selling them over the counter again. But there was a time when people were just like coming in, buying several boxes at a time and not leaving anything for anyone else. Just like immediately on launch day, entire stock sold out. So glad I still have my old world clothes. Me too. This boss is so cute, right? I feel bad killing him. It's just a little pirate guy. Just a funny little fella. Like, honestly, everything in this game is cute, so there's that too. But man, that's just a little pirate fella. Being like the little second employee opens the box. Exactly. So I'm glad that like at least for a while, they banned the sales because like it's just like they filled up the entire store, and like even during the day, like guys who are just trying to get like a quick opportunity would come in and start bothering the employees and being really rude to the employees when they said they were already sold out. Oh, good morning, Walker. Good morning. Like being like actual rude to the people, saying like, no, we're out of stock. So like they just stopped selling them in store for like a good while. Like it was like a few years ago. I think the hype was at its highest and they had to like start doing that. I still see though, like even these days, whenever there's a new release, I have seen before because I'll see like the sign outside of the shop. And it'll say something like, you know, if you're going for the Pokemon cards, you have to line up here. Outside of the store instead of inside of it. Reminds me of Kirby. I could see it. It's the same kind of like cute, brightly colored, like cute little dangerous enemies that are like dangerous but, you know, extremely adorable at the same time. Like it's definitely that kind of vibe. I can totally see that. But yeah, no, they still do it. And I think that sometimes for the big anticipated releases, they still do reservations. And like ticketing systems, at least for the first few days, till like the hype dies down. But you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. It's unfortunate. Like I know that like, and good for them, there are like, you know, smaller stores, not the Pokemon Center itself, but like smaller like convenience stores and smaller like game shops and, you know, other locations where you can theoretically buy Pokemon cards. That will literally not just like limit how many you can buy, but they also like limit the amount adults can buy like on the first week, to actually give kids a chance to buy them too, because like, you know, adults can just like pop in during the workday theoretically to try and buy as many as they can before kids even get a chance to come out of school, you know? So like they have like specific rules in place to make sure that kids get to buy them as well, which I think is good, you know? Like it's just sad to hear that, like, you know, for a while you actually had like news stories and stuff of like kids were excited for the new Pokemon cards release and they'd come in and like shitty adults already bought out the entire stock. Not because they love Pokemon, but because they were planning it to sell it for 4 times the price on eBay, you know? And that's just sad. Yeah, card back buying random with a bunch of scalpers buying them. Exactly. Why bother? Like, it takes away all the fun of it. It's like just buying a little... You know, you remember the era of like when you just go to like the store with like your pocket money and like buying 1 or 2 packs? You know? Like, you can't take that away from kids. Due to the action games, right? God, I'm so glad we played some Gimmick too, because it does remind me a lot of Gimmick in many ways as well. I think it's like, not just the art style, but like being deceptively difficult in places. There's an SCP Wiki article about those people, is there? I'm not surprised. Is it like an official one, or like one of the ones that wasn't approved? Because like I know technically just anybody can write one. It's more about Magic the Gathering though. I see. There you go. Okay. See something hilarious? Yeah. Scalpers here are limited but not enough, so I have very few packs to try and get. Man, that sucks. Magic Garage is trash for collecting. I mean, it would be a hard one to start collecting if you haven't done it for a while, because isn't it like... There's like so many cards. I mean, I guess that goes for like any card game that's been going on for a while, but... There we go. There really is an official one, right? Official one of what? Please be... I forgot what we're talking about. Could you specify? Photos of OG-san rocking pretty cute arcade caps. Right? Like, come on. You know, you're allowed to play them, but give the kids behind you a turn too. You have a starter pack? You might have the same one as me. I had a starter pack and then I could never figure out how to play it because I was like 6. And... the only one I had with me was my mom, and she couldn't figure out how to play it, so... Oh, I meant SCP. Yeah, it's whatever the community chooses, but it does mean that there are, like, a bunch of them out there that the community hasn't chosen. It's, like... And that's what I mean, like, the non-canon ones, because there are, like, a bunch that haven't passed community inspection. Kids still need to do the homework, right? Exactly. Don't even allow kids by themselves after 6 PM, right? How's my favorite sea bunny doing? I'm doing good. You know, we're doing a little struggle. I did just die. But that's okay, because the game is really cute and it gives me power. It keeps me going. Okay. Should just play Star Fox at this point? I mean, I'd be happy to play some Star Fox. I mean, I know this is not the Star Fox you want, but we will at some point also play Star Fox Adventures, because, screw the haters, I actually like that game. I know a lot of people... I think the main criticism comes down to, like, it probably should have been a different IP, because it didn't feel like Star Fox. But the game itself is still fun. I like Dinosaur Ballad, I like the combat system. Gachapon on my way home from school, let's go. God, I love to get a Gachapon every now and then. It's nice to get a little surprise, you know? Oh, that reminds me, you know, speaking of shitty adults, like, keeping kids from, like, kids' toys. Now, I was an adult, but you see, there are some family restaurants, right? Where if you buy a meal, you get a coin at the end of it. And you can get, like, 1 free gacha spin. And there were just, like, a bunch of, like, you know, just, like, university students standing in front of the gacha, blocking the entire gacha, and I've got like anxiety, so I'm too scared to ask them to step aside for me to grab my little gacha toy. So even now I still have this coin in my wallet. I haven't used it. Because I was too scared to tell them. Like, excuse me, could you please not stand in front of the gachapon? Because they weren't even using it. They weren't using it. They were just talking in front of it. They were just hanging out, you know? So I was like, no, they're blocking the paths. Yeah, I can go back, but it's kind of a restaurant that's a bit out of the way. So it's not like I go there often. Because it's not like close to me. Maybe the coin costs more now. Yeah, no, social anxiety troubles, unfortunately. Yeah, Crystal certainly was was part of my early life. That's okay. And I'll admit it too. Crystal kind of hot. You know? I was pretty young, but, you know, that might have awakened a few things. At the time. You know? It's fine though, It's like Lola Bunny. Like anybody who played Star Fox Adventure at the time, you know. You don't have to be a furry to like Crystal. Like everybody's a little bit furry for Crystal. It's like Lola Bunny, you know. There's nothing though. That's just normal. That's the human condition, is to like Crystal a little bit. Bro wants to kiss from the girl and saves the world at the same time. Yep. Exactly. Like I was always, like I would sometimes, because I also thought Crystal was just a nicer design than Fox. I can't help it. I'd prefer to play with the girl. I'm a girl. What do you expect? Oh, Kelly! Thank you for the wait. Welcome in. Hi. Maybe I should pause real quick to say hi to everybody. Hello. Welcome, Kelly. I hope you had a good stream. What were you playing? Hold on. Let me give you a shout out. Kelly, go. There we go. Oh, Lisa. Right, that released, didn't it? Are you having a good time? I mean, as much as you emotionally are capable of having a good time with like Lisa, like on an emotional level. It is a good game though. I hope you are enjoying it. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Joanna. I'm a sea slug. I play retro games and I also do art sometimes. And today we're playing Twinbee. Oh, Betty, thank you for gifting subs. Extra Plitch and Valuable and Super Anime Turbo. Please enjoy the emotes. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. If you haven't seen Twinbee, it is an old shoot 'em up, or as they also call it, a cute 'em up, for the SNES, because it has very cute graphics, and I'm dying a little bit. We are not getting very far, but at least it's very cute, and it has very nice art and cute pixels and good music. So, oh hi, just got in from the wait. Yes, hiya Kali. How was your stream? How was Lisa? I hope you had a good time. So checking out the new content added recently. Oh, okay. So it's not your first time playing. I see. K-Rex, thank you for the sub. Thank you. 5 months. Let's go. Played when a kid. It's very hard. Yeah, it's kind of like in that category of like Nintendo hard games, like Gimmick, and so on, where the graphics are deceptively cute, but like really, it's a really difficult game. Lisa's excellent. One of my favorite games. God, Lisa is so good. I'm not sure what they added for the new contents. Like, is it story contents or like other stuff? Like, I don't know. Maybe that's spoilers, but I hope you had a good time with it. I hope it was very, very good. If you wonder what Twinbee is, we just died, so I get to show you some of the pixel art. This is our main character. And we pilot this little tiny ship called Twinbee. Yeah, it doesn't mess around, but they do make up with a bunch of power-ups. Exactly. Yeah, we're playing Twinbee today. Okay. We got none of the power-ups, but that's fine. Just getting started again. And also, like, you know, please keep in mind that I am not the best at shoot-em-ups. I'm just doing my best. But we will die a lot. We are gonna die a lot. Yeah, it is actually a cute-em-up. But Oni, that is actually the official term. Semi-official, it's a common term for games of this genre. Is cute-em-up instead of shoot-em-up. A smup. The cute-em-up. It's actually hard. You're doing really well. Thank you. We've made it to the second boss a couple of times, but we are gonna die real quick and probably restart from the beginning. But that means that the rest of you get to see all the cute pixel art again. So yeah, these are my high scores so far. As you can see, we've made it to stage 12-13 once. But that was all. Yeah, Gradius is definitely a shoot 'em up. Exactly. I wouldn't call Gradius a cute 'em up, but there are plenty of cute 'em ups out there, and Twinbee is squarely inside of that category. Yeah, don't be fooled. This is a brutal game. Oh, Kaiton, thank you for the follow. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's put our name in again. Hey, 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 hey. Hope you had a good time with Kali. And also, Kali, if you had a long stream, make sure, you take some good rest. Take the big sips of your, your water or drink or whatever you have on there. Like, make sure to take care of yourself after the stream as well. More like beat 'em up, am I right? Is Toho a cute 'em up? No, Toho is a bullet hell. Like, I don't think Toho is even a smup anymore. Like, Toho, I think, is a completely different category of bullet hell. Got more than I did as a kid? Okay, let's go. Yeah, Toho is a bullet hell. I don't think it counts as a smup at this point. Like, sometimes this gets close, but like, it's never as bullet helly as Toho is. Starship Hector? Oh, I haven't played that one. Speaking of shoot 'em ups, we did like play Zero Win on the NES not too long ago. And that one I wouldn't say is a cute 'em up. Unless you think Cats is just really cute. In which case, that's a valid opinion you can have. Would it be cute hell? I don't think there's like division in bullet hells yet, but I suppose it could be. Ah, thank you for the bone! And anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting a sub to Kelly, let's go! Yes, Zero Win was on the gen. I misspoke, I have 2 brain cells and I'm only using once. Yes, we played Zero Wing on the Genesis. I got them mixed up. You are indeed correct. I'm sorry, I have 2 brain cells and I don't use them most of the time. The earliest Toho games were cute 'em ups, were they? I actually never played 1 through 3, like the early PC games. Combated, thank you NPC, thank you. Okay. Oh, your base are belong to us. You have no chance of escape. Please make your turn. But yes, we did play it on screen with the infamous translation as well. And we actually finished that one, shockingly. The first 5 games on PC, and Musama on my PC. Let's go. Like, I kind of want to play the PC 98 ammo games at some point. It's just that, like, back when I was still into Toho, I didn't know how to do that. I was younger. These days, I guess I could actually pull it up if I, like, got my grubby mitts on the old ones. Which meant that, like, at the time, the only ones I played were, like, whatever one was the oldest one, like, that I could play, which was, like, 4 or 5 through 13. I think is the only Tohos I wound up playing, with, like, a couple of the spin-offs. Like, I played Shoot the Bullets and all that back in the day. Yeah, I have 1 brain cell. The other one is on loan from chat. Exactly. 6 was the start of Window Airs. Okay, then I started from 6. Bear with me, it's been a while. It's been a while. God, has it been a decade? Nearly a decade at least, since I was like properly playing a lot of Toho. And then after that I got just really busy with like work and life and like the end of university and all that. Barrett, I thought you were a sea slug. Will you slug with me? Instead then? As long as you do like just one of them. That's fine. Yeah. Hiya, Matteo. Hi. Hope you're doing well. Speaking of slugs, how about Metal Slug? It's a game I'm bad at. But one I will be playing on stream eventually. Especially since I know the different games, but we were already making so many Metal Slug jokes when we were playing Metal Gear. So I kind of feel like we have to play Metal Slug on stream at some point. It's only fair. Though I'm not sure which one I'll do first, because I still want to play like the old Metal Gears, like the 2D pixel top-down ones, like knowing that like I really enjoyed Ghost Babel, I'll probably enjoy those still. So we're probably gonna do some more Solid Slugging at some point. Or Metal Slugging, except it's not a game, it's just me in Metal Gear. Yeah, Solid Slug. But yeah, we'll get around to Metal Slug at some point. I'm pretty sure it's on my list. I'm pretty sure I already noticed it down, and if I didn't, I should have. Not me afraid of using guides, a game is brutal. Oh damn. I mean, we got through like Ghost Babel fine, but like I assume the older ones might be harder. Which is fine, though I might wait for when the new collection comes out, because from what I heard, they're included. so that I can just like play them easily and legally. Yeah, Ghost Battle is so good. I recommend it. Like, honestly, I didn't even realize they made a Metal Gear on the Game Boy till like people told me about it, at which point I was like, I have to play this immediately. And it was good. Damn, it was good. Like, you could tell it was made, like, you know, sometimes you could tell something is made near the end of the life cycle for a handheld or a console. And that's definitely one of them, because they pull off so much stuff that's really impressive for the era. It's not a game I own, let's go. Yeah, they are included. Honestly, I'm more excited about like the old games being included than the first 3. Because you know, it gives me a good, easy way to play those. It's look, I always use the guild character. Same. I mean, I always defaulted to the go character anyway. Like, go on. They're gonna be cuter, so. Oh, Raiden, thank you for the bone. Thank you. But yeah, no, I'm very excited for the collection. Mostly because the old versions are included. Yeah, stream. Hi. Yeah, girls are cute. Exactly. And you know, as a girl, I always, you know, picked them by default anyway. Even if they were the weaker version, I had to be the cute one. What's my favorite game? You're asking me the hardest question in the universe. As somebody who owns well over 1,000 games. I'm actually... Okay, so let's put it like this. I'm really bad at picking my favorite anything. Like, a top 10 is already really hard. Like, last time I tried making a top 10, I wrote down 90 things. So, like, one day I'll... Like, it's easier to pick my favorites per console or per handheld. And then I can just, like, list 10 of those off, you know, for that specific one. But just picking a single one, it's so hard. It's so hard. You know? It's very difficult. Probably gaming Kirby 64. Oh, that's a good choice. Like, if I was gonna make a Nintendo 64... top 10, it would probably be in there. Not first place, because my favorite Nintendo 64 game would probably be Banjo-Tooie. And I know a lot of people prefer Banjo-Kazooie. But I think it's just a phenomenon where the one you play first is usually the one you like the most, you know? So Banjo-Tooie is probably my favorite Nintendo 64 game. Or at least very high up there. But Kirby 64, I'm also very fond of it. And I think if I was gonna list my favorite Kirby game, then Kirby 64 will probably be it. Do I have a list per genre? I probably would, but that one would be even harder to make because genres are wide. Do you have any idea how many RPGs I've played? It's easier to go by console. Me, Fantastic Four, Minecraft, Terraria, Stardew Valley, and Don't Starve. I'm afraid I haven't played much out of any of those 4. I played a little bit of Stardew Valley, but I prefer Rune Factory, unfortunately. Why do you like games so much? Okay, this is a very controversial answer, Calipaton, but I like games because they're fun. And I've been playing games since I was like old enough to think, and I never stopped. You know? How about Story of Seasons Harvest Moon series? My favorite one is probably the one I'm most nostalgic for, which is the one on the GameCube, which is the one I played the most. Yeah, I play games for fun, it's crazy. In this economy... But yeah, no, out of my favorite Harvest Moon series, it's the one on the GameCube. My favorite Rune Factory, it's the third one. Yeah, picking a favorite game by series, this I can do. Picking my favorite of all time? God... There are just so many competing categories, you know? There's so many different ones. Like, even, I was gonna say, like, if I had to, you know, pick a favorite, like, RPG, like, I was gonna say, like, you know, maybe, like, Lunar, but, like, at the same time, I'm like, oh, but .hack exists. And at the same time, I also really like Star Ocean 3. And how do you expect me to pick? You know, I have to start dividing into subcategories, and some of them might share a position with each other. Bloodborne Spiral Remake. Oh, Spiral Remake was pretty good. Battle Network is also up there for me if we're talking GBAs. I mean, I'm probably You know, not gonna do a tier list, but I have said, and I promised, I'm gonna do a game recommendation stream at some point, and we'll just go console by console, handheld by handheld. Yeah, I'm that Hack fan. That Hack is like, honestly competing for the spot of my favorite RPG of all time. I'm extremely nostalgic for it. I loved it a lot, and also I got allergies again, so one of my eyes is closed, but that's fine. Because we can play with one eye closed, that's fine. Played Ueha, Kawasu besides Bazooka. Let's go! Hold on. Needs to show TED Talk presentation. I mean, I'd have to make a PowerPoint again. I mean, honestly, this question has weighed on my mind before, because as you guys know, I haven't had a VTuber debut. I'm waiting for when I get my big live TD to do one. And you know how it's kind of traditional to, like, on your debut have a slide with your favorite games, and most people only pick like 3 to 5 of them. And I'm like, I can do that. I think I might have to like make an entire slide instead of like one slide with my favorites. It's just one slide with my favorite games, and it's just a list of 200 like sorted by category, and you guys can pause the screen and like refer to it later. You know, because you're making me pick. Yeah, debut part 2 is all the games. The stream Pokemon, Digimon, and Yokai Watch. I mean, when it comes to Pokemon, and I know that I have like kind of rose-tinted glasses, like it's hard to beat Gen 2 for me, like specifically Crystal. Because I still love Chris. I was so excited that like when there was finally a cute gold character I could play as. And Chris is very cute. And it had Suicune in it. And it had a good story. And it's nostalgia. Even though I can admit that some of the stories might have been better in the other games, you know. The gameplay and all that. But like nothing beats Gen 2 in terms of nostalgia for me. Even Gold and Silver. Pac-Man Star Force is out in the ranks, let's go. And also Buzz, thank you for the bone. Thank you. Yeah, Chris is the best character. Like, I think out of all the girls, he's still my favorite. I'm sitting right. Oh my god, Virtue of Sin. 1 second, I need to first of all open my eye again. Deal with my allergies, because it's hard to read the chat with my eyes closed periodically. Not to mention play the game at the same time. Okay, so Virtue of Sin. I agree with you so much. So, Heart Gold and Soul Silver, right? You know, they added Lyra. Lyra is cute, I guess. But is he Chris? She is not Chris. You know? And I could have dealt with this. I could have been okay with this. If Gold and Silver also were replaced. But they didn't replace Gold and Silver. They didn't replace Gold and Silver. They didn't, like, you know, replace the entire generation. No one replaced this, which is kind of unfair. But you know the worst part? It means that, like, these days, very often, when people draw, like, a collection of every single Pokemon protagonist, you know, they do, like, a little group picture in fan art. And they leave out Chris. They always put in Lyra. But they leave out Chris. And I'm always really sad, because Chris is my favorite Pokemon Go. I can't help it. It makes me really sad. Like, I wouldn't be so mad at Lyra if she didn't replace Chris all the time. You know? If she didn't replace Chris all the time, I wouldn't be so mad. I think it's because, like, you know, inevitably I have to come to, you know, terms with the fact that I'm old. And that, like, you know, new artists and fan artists, they didn't grow up with the original games. They grew up with the remakes. So they don't know who Chris is. They don't know she exists. All they know is Lyra. And they think Lyra is the one. Yeah, it's like they think Fire, Red and Leaf Green are the new one. Yeah. It's like she's been written out of history completely. And it's rough for Chris lovers. Like, I will actually say, when Pokemon Masters came out, at first I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna play that. They're not gonna put Chris in it, you know? But I guess if, you know, I'm not gonna, like, will for any characters, unless it's Chris, because Chris has been done dirty by Game Freak for so long, you know? But they're probably gonna forget her, and then she was the first gacha character day one, and I was like, shit, now I have to, like, will on Pokemon Masters. Now I actually have to, like, spend money. That's like the mental agreement I have with myself, because it's the only time Game Freak has paid any attention to Quiz since the game she appeared in. And I was like, wow, fuck. Well, fuck me. They actually did it. Yeah, this is also why I can't pick favorites. I'm very passionate about very many things. You know? But I can't pick some favorites. Quiz is my favorite. It's my favorite Pokemon Go. No contest. When's the Quiz with Ditto Joe for one day? Like, I will say, to this day, I think she's still the cutest Pokegirl. To this day. 100%. Unite with Sable, and then they added Sassy, and it just wasn't that fun anymore. That's fair, that's fair. Pokemon Master Sex was the funniest thing. Yeah, they didn't think that through. You know, sometimes they're not thinking. Post me a liar that she was created because of the Death Salvage insert. Wait, really? Well, now I'm even more mad. Now I'm even more mad that, like, Chris was replaced. It was just the dev wanting to put their own character in. Dang it. Dang it, why? Come on, come on. Is that... Damn. Well, now I'm more mad than ever. I guess that's just the way it is, but... Oh. Oh. You know, like Lyra, if you were in any other Pokemon game, I probably wouldn't mind you all that much. It's just that you replaced my girl Chris, and for that I can never forgive you. You see, some crimes cannot be forgiven. Cynthia's my favorite. Cynthia's pretty cute. If we're talking gym leaders, I think Elesa is my favorite. I also like Skyla. And Winona. Like, I think I've always had something for the, like, gym leaders for, like, the flying gyms. Like, they tend to be pretty cute. Though Elesa, like, when I say Elesa, I mean the first design. In Pokemon Black and White 2, she gets a different outfit that I don't care for as much. But her first design I like a lot, yeah. Yeah, Lyra had no agency in this. She is, unfortunately, but a victim of circumstance. But, you know, the heart... It cannot be controlled. It cannot be controlled. Yeah, I think for the Thai gyms, I mean, that too. I am not gonna say no to a good Thai high, you know, I have taste. Like, although he seems like a bro, he does seem like he's a good bro. It's true. Watching of Quiz's real type quiz. It might be because you're typing it incorrectly. Try K-R-I-S. Because that's how it's actually written. Oh, Fox, thank you for the bone. Thank you. Yeah, simply thinks of being cool to replace the original. Yeah. I'm sorry, Lyra. If only you played in a different game. If only you played in a different game. Remind me of how great Lorelei is. Oh, I always remember how great Lorelei is. Though, I also mostly remember Lorelei as being my mom's favorite. Like, my mom going, like, you know, when I asked her, she was like, yeah, you know, Lorelei's pretty hot. I think Lorelei's pretty... It's like, you know, if she was gonna go for any Pokemon character, it would be Lorelei. Which, you know, once again just shows that my mom has good taste. Might have moved because it was Gold Silver Week, not a Crystal one. I mean... But you'd say that, but the remakes have parts of the Crystal story in it. Like Suicune. So that's not even an excuse. Yeah, my mom has good taste. Like, you know, it started, I think... I asked her, like, which characters she wants to play in Pokemon Puzzle League, because my mom would play games with me, but only if they weren't, like, too complicated, you know? Like an RPG or whatever, that's still much, but she would happily play pinball, or, like, you know, original Super Mario Brothers, or, like, you know, puzzle games and all that kind of stuff with me, the mini games at Pokemon Stadium. So, like, she actually really liked Pokemon Puzzle League, and she would usually play Lorelei. And I would usually play Sabrina. Because if we're talking, like, first-gen characters, Sabrina was my favorite. But I also remember her, like, mentioning it because she saw in the anime and she was like, yeah, Lorelei is kind of hot. Well, I guess as they called her in the anime, like, Prima. She'd be like, oh, she's on screen again. It's like, more. Oh, Comics King Evil, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Like, Cynthia's pretty great too, though. I will agree with that. But it's hard to beat the classics. Like, I think Sabrina is probably still up there for me. Even if, like, these days, I think I like Elisa more. And, like, in terms of cuteness, I think Winona probably as well. But Sabrina is cool. And, like, if you read the Pokemon Adventures manga, like Pokemon Special, she was really cool in that because she was evil. And you guys... Some of you guys at least know how I feel about villains. Villains are hot. That's how I feel about villains. Phoebe, Azrael, and Chantal are more type. That's fair, that's fair. Aren't they like mostly like ghost stuff? You like ghosty girls. I see, I see. I mean, Chantal she was like the writer, right? It's been a... Wow, was she the writer? The Castlevania anime character designs? Not unattractive? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Let me pause to take that sip real quick. There we go, Cynthia and Steven. I mean, they seem like they'd get along. They're like on roughly equal levels in experience and like being good at stuff, so... They seem like they'd get along. Like, I don't think I ever actually like really shipped anything in Pokemon though. I thought Skyla and Elisa was pretty cute as far as things went, but like, you know, like from a childhood's perspective, like I always still think to this day that like Misty and Ash were probably the best couple. But totally news to me that you like villains. Yeah, no, I've been very silent about this fact. You know? And like, while she isn't completely purple, like, Sabrina sometimes edges on the line of purple villains. She does have purple villain energy, you see? and on that counts, she was always gonna win. I mean, I actually think that like, whichever girl you think is best for Ash depends on how old you are. Like, which anime did you watch? It's probably the one you watched first. Big shames to Big Feather Train. People have moved on to other Pokemon characters again. Oh, that's a shame, that's a shame. Sabrina had the biggest mommy fight. She really did. And also, like, I was like watching the anime, I was like, psychic powers. That's kinda cool, right, dudes? She's psychic and evil. What did answer? No, I was trying to be coy about it, Seiko. I think they're actually very hot. I think the Castlevania designs are actually very cool. They're very attractive. Also Dracula, kind of a daddy. Yeah, Sabrina with great steppies. Exactly. Oh, new and tasty. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. What about Hex Maniac? I mean, I think the internet has given us the consensus on Hex Maniac, but I'm gonna give you guys the hottest take of the night. I think Hex Maniac is really hot. But I also think that she doesn't need to have massive badonkadonks to be hot. I like her whichever way she is. You know? Like, I do think, you know, it's fun to, once in a while, to see the massive badonkadonk on the Hex Maniac. I have nothing against that. I like a good massive badonkadonk, but also, it's not very accurate to her canon design now, is it? Like, honkers are good, but that's not what she looks like in the game. Right, exactly, Hilfrey. She seems like a small skinny girl, like, you know, not very healthy. Have you seen, like, those circles under her eyes? I don't know. Yeah, variety is appreciated. And when it comes to the ladies I like in my anime, I actually prefer when they have the canon body type, be that like big booba or small booba. Like, we've had this discussion on stream before, because like I really like Android 18. You just upbeat distraction I need. Hi, Ayane. It's a very cute Hex Maniac, even if it's no boost. Voice net he has a hooked. Exactly. So like, speaking of this conversation, like I've mentioned this before, like I like Android 18, and I think we all like Android 18. Yeah, exactly. Who doesn't like Android 18? So like there was a point in time when I was trying to find figures of Android 18, and like the pickings were slim. Because either they were like the old ones that were like really low quality, like you guys remember like 90s figure design. They had slightly derpy faces. They had not the best of faces. Or like this new one they brought out, which had massive donks. Like much more than she ever had in canon. I'm like, this is a nice schedule, like a nice figure. And she has a good face in this one. but it's not lore accurate. And I like my figures to be canon accurate, you know? If I'm gonna buy a cute girl with massive donks on her, there are many series I can pick from, and I have done so before. I've got Kantai collection figurines, you know? There are options out there. I just want like a good model kit. Yeah, now these days she does have one from Bandai. They finally gave her one. But I was so sad when they finally gave her a new one, and they... Yeah, it should have been me, not him, right? Now quit a lucky bastard. I mean, a lot of the girls, like, I think, like, Lunch is still probably my favorite one out of the Dragon Ball girls. But she's also the one that, like, gets the least attention out of anything because she was only in, like, the original Dragon Ball. I can't remember if she ever made, like, a remake, in the, like, a reappearance in the later series. I don't think she really does beyond the original ones, but, like, I don't know. I think it's the hair. I think it's the hair. Maybe the split personality too. But there's also just something about like, you know, an 80s, 90s anime girl design with the big fluffy hair. And then, very importantly, giant ribbon. Giant ribbon. Very important. Yeah. Yeah, Lunch is great, but which one? Both. Both of them are great. You see her very briefly at the start of Z. I see. Yeah, I love the dual personality. Was she? I can't honestly remember. Like, to be fair, it's been a long time since I read either the manga or watched the anime. So I don't know why she got removed, but I remember liking her when I was younger, and I still like her design. She's not in Z at all. I see. Man, that's a shame. That's a shame. But yeah, no, like, she's probably still one of my favorite Dragon Ball girls. How's Twinbee's going? Seems like you're doing well. We've died a bunch. But you know, we keep going. Lina Inverse. Oh, Lina Inverse is also a good design. I mean, I don't know what it is about like those old-fashioned, like classic big shoulder pads. You know, for fantasy character designs, it's great. Oh, watch again. Thank you for the bone. Thank you. No, so I thank you for the bone. Was the first not on TV anime I saw? For me, I think that was Full Metal Alchemist probably. Have I played Fire Emblem? Yes, I have. Not all of them, but some of them. I played the one on GBA and I played the one on GameCube. I never played any of the ones on the DS, or actually any of the ones that came after that. I haven't played any of the recent ones, is what I'm saying. Was Lindes? What was my first anime crush? Maybe. Like if... No, because if... I was gonna say, like, if we're talking Fullmetal Alchemist, it was probably Envy. Oh, KRX, thank you for the bone, and Fridge of Sin, thank you for the bone. But if we're, like, including anime that was broadcasted on TV... probably Merrick from Yu-Gi-Oh! Probably Merrick from Yu-Gi-Oh! Was probably the first one. Like, though, to my very, very big shame, I do think that Kaiba and Pegasus were up there too. as well as Mai, because, like, come on, Mai. You can't resist that. But, like, no, it was probably Merrick. Evil Merrick or friendly Merrick? Both. Both of them. You know, there's just something about evil, and like, you know, evil can come in different shades of evil, like different, like, you know, it's like a sliding scale, and like regular Merrick is somewhere in the middle, and evil Merrick is like off the deep end. Yeah, Pegasus has some amazing daddy energy, and like, for people who are new here, there is something, and I think it's just because villains in anime are often purple, because purple is the color of evil. Which means that, like, in anime, like, hear me out, villains are purple-coded. It means that a lot of the villains and the archetypes I'd like would be purple. And you see, Pegasus is also purple-coded. You know? And actually most villains in animes are purple-coded, because that's just the color of evil, so inevitably they often wind up wearing the purple. Be it like a hair color, eye color, or outfits. Yeah. They just misunderstood fixer-uppers, but here's the thing. You know, sometimes I get it. You have the I can fix him instinct, right? But sometimes I'm like, actually, I would like them to make me worse. I want to join them in their evil conquests. Like, when I was like a kid, whenever I, quite innocently would like fantasize about my, anime crushes, which were inevitably often purple villains, I still had like, the conflict of morality. Because as a kid, you still want to do good, You still want to do good. You want to believe you're still like, a creature of the light and not the darkness. I did go through an emo phase. Why did you ask? Yes, I did. I did have a god phase, but that was before that. So like in my fantasy, because again, thank you anime and cartoon tropes of the 90s. You know how the heroes would often get kidnapped and brainwashed into being evil. So that was usually, the kind of angle I'd go to, like when you fall asleep and you have your own little fantasy arc. Like, I just have my own corruption fantasy, I guess. Because I'd still want to hang out with the villain and want to be on their side, but I wanted to have the facade of maybe I'm good after all. I wouldn't like want the good guys to hate me, Now I'm over that. Now I'm like, yeah, no, fuck yeah, full on corruption arc. We're going all in. I'll join you on your evil conquest. Was convinced that darkness and light were two sides of the same coin. I know my favorite text. Look, I'm just saying that in the 90s, a lot of cartoons really loved corruption, kidnapping, tying the good guy up till they became evil, and or putting them in tubes to like brainwash them. Like, this was just, come on, like every anime back in the day had that. I'm not to blame for how I turned out. That's not my responsibility. That was the #1 thing on TV back in the day. That was every show. It's what they did. Yeah, Totally Spies too. I mean, Totally Spies, to be fair, had everything, but it also had a lot of that. I like it too. Episode where Billy and Kim turn evil and Pumpkin did things to me. Exactly, because like here's the thing. The heroes always looked hotter when they were evil. The heroes did always look hotter when they were evil. They put them in like really hot, sexy outfits. You cannot argue with me. It's facts. It's true. This like even goes beyond anime. It's true in every single show, even in like Western TV. I see your speculation, but I will not confirm nor deny anything. But that may or may not be what I used to fantasize about with the villains. I can't say more. I can't say more. This is my limit. This is my limit. Is it from Akao and Kageo why they made the villain so bad? I mean, it's if they didn't want this, they shouldn't have made the villain so hot. They shouldn't have been making the villain so hot, is what I'm saying. If that's not the result they wanted. Okay, we're going back in. I mean, the breathing isn't keeping up because I'm also kind of flustered right now. I'm a little bit red in the face. This one is just for you guys, okay? These are little secrets. These are little secrets. No, telling anyone. And what they want for sleeping and what they know are healthy. Exactly. And sometimes it's what you need to get through to Twinbee as well, Because we are still playing Twinbee, it's true. They should break the anime trope and make the villain ugly or unattractive. Like, maybe that would fix things. That would fix things, That would change everything. If they didn't, like, just purple villain coat all of them with, like, long, sexy anime hair and stuff. It would be different if that was the case. Yeah. And we've all liked the villain before, you know? None of you are free of sin. Let he who is free of sin cast the first stone. None of you. Also, hold on, I'm playing with one eye closed again. It's fine, I can play with one eye closed. It's okay. Yeah, you're the virtue of sin. You have all the sin. I'm sinless? I don't believe it. You see pretty common Harry Potter is loaded. That's true. It's just that they're not as common in anime. Exactly. Who is the sin and are they hot? I mean, it's also why when I was a kid, like Exo Saga was like the perfect anime, you know? Because Exo Saga, the main characters were working for the villains. I didn't need to have any more quandaries of wanting to join them, you see? It made life so easy. They were already all hot and they were all villains and they were all working together. It makes it very simple for me. It's why Exo Saga is great. Sid from Goatee Gear is pretty buff. Yeah, that's true. That's also true, Eiko. I mean, they must be going out of the way to actually be drawing ugly bastards to like actually make them ugly most of the time. Any anime pet peeves? I probably have some, but the thing is, I have like very low patience with anime. Like if like something I don't like shows up, I just drop it immediately. I mean, like just like things everybody gets annoyed with. I feel like, you know, when things the plot should have ended 50 episodes ago, but they keep going because it's popular. You know, that kind of stuff. I'm trying to think, do I have any specific ones that come to mind right now? Not like directly, I think. Oh, Reload, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, the Madoka effect. I mean, I thought that like at least the first anime was pretty nice and sweet, and I might not have been a fan of like what the movie did. I don't know what's going on with like all the games and stuff. Yeah, never committing in it. Yeah, if you're gonna tease me, give me the good stuff. Yeah, exactly. Gets watched in one app and then it's like that needed another 12. Oh, that sucks too. Like, I guess it goes both ways. Like, either shows that are really rushed or like way over long. The most incredibly psychotic series. I don't actually know this series. Like, what do you mean? Psychotic in which way? Didn't even get a kiss? Yeah, but okay. They got married, and I'm good enough with that, you know? To be fair, Gundam doesn't feel like the kind of anime where they would like seal the final good ending with a kiss. They have wedding rings at the end. So at least they didn't, you know, keep it open. I'm still pretty happy with that. Not the power of Punch and Plenty series when they keep making simple situations deep. That's fair. Oh, TTV, thank you for the bone. I gotta go to bed. Sleep tight. Have sweet bunny dreams, and thank you for coming. Thank you. I know, but man, it's okay. I'm actually pretty happy with the way it ended. Like, it was pretty satisfying for me. I know some people have their complaints of it, but for me, I thought it was pretty decent. I thought it was pretty okay. What other anime have I watched recently? I've actually been watching other Gundams. I haven't finished yet, but I'm like some way into like nearly done with Gundam 00 at the moment. And after that I'm thinking of starting Iron-Blooded Orphans. But I've also... And I know this is the one that people... Oh, thank you for the hidden posture. 1 second, I'll take a sip. And a stretch. Yeah, no, I know Iron-Blooded Orphan is the one that like everybody recommends a lot. Exactly. But I also had like this crazy idea. And you guys can tell me it's really stupid. But what if I start watching them in reverse order of like lowest rated to highest, so I keep the best stuff for the end? Because if I'm gonna like watch all the Gundams, you know, it would be kind of a bummer if like, you know, I ended on the worst Gundam. What if I do it in reverse order? Basically what I'm saying is I started with Jiren Kozitsa. I mean, I'm not sick of it yet. Like, I actually watched like 4 episodes and I don't actually mind it that much. I'm kind of surprised it only has like a 5 or something on IMDb. No, 00 wasn't poorly rated. That's just the one I arbitrarily decided to watch first because I wanted to know what was up with Dynamis. You have to watch all the SD ones. Yeah, Wiggle Sister, does it get bad later? Because I watched the first 4 eps and I don't particularly mind it, you know? I thought it was okay. If you ask me. I'll keep like my opinions of Double Zero till I've like finished it, but I like it so far. I haven't finished the second season yet. I actually quite liked the first season. I didn't mind it. Like, there's a lot of setup, to be fair. You're gonna watch G-Gen Gundam Nest then? Possibly. Possibly. We'll see. Like, if if this turns out to be a really bad idea, then maybe I'll just, like, start watching it in a normal order again. Maybe I'll just, like, find the worst, most arbitrary order to watch them in. I'll keep you guys updated. I'll keep you guys updated on how that goes. But, okay. I am in part making excuses. We'll see last for Seed Destiny. We'll find out. So I will say, there's the one thing I will say that Jean Reconcista is going for it. Like, I don't know much about it yet. I'm only 4 episodes in. But the main Gundam looks like a kitty cat, and I do think that's kind of cute. Please don't hate me. This is just my opinion. The main one is kind of cute. It looks like a kitty cat. Please understand. Like in Double Zero, Dynamas was my favorite because it was cool. In Reconcista so far, the G-cells look like a cat. It looks like a kitty. You see? I mean, I will say though, like, once I get to things that actually require chronological order to understand, I'll watch those in chronological order. I'll watch those in chronological order when the time comes. Don't worry. We'll get there. Is this a fairy? I don't remember getting a fairy before. Sweet. There must be a rare drop or something. Okay. I mean, I have heard people say bad things about Seed. Is Seed really that bad? Is it really that bad? I mean, it's also a lot longer, isn't it? Kitty cat. That's it's a fairy, it's rare, let's go. Seed is okay, Seed Destiny is garbage. Oh, okay, it's just the really divisive ones. I see. Oh, let me give you a meow. There you go. There's your daily meow. It's like late 90s, early 2000s with all the settings. I see. I mean, it's not necessarily something I don't like. Considering I grew up in the late 90s, early 2000s, I might just have a bigger tolerance for it. But I'd have to find out. I'd have to see how I feel about it. And how that goes. Okay. I mean, I also might just because like I have been building a lot of the different Gundams, but I don't feel right building one from a series I haven't watched yet. So there is also a chance that like just like with Dynamas, if I see like one in the shop that I really want to build, I might like watch the show first to justify myself. In which case my watch order will just be like whatever I think looks cool. But I do want to like, watch it before I start building anything. Oh no, I see that Iris Wings is up a lot. I see. I mean, that was one of the few that was like on TV, right? So like a lot more people watched it. I watched the show after I built the kit. That's fine, that's fair. Like I have nothing against people who do that. I feel like I'm doing like a dirty little crime, Which is my own, brain disease to feel that way. That's a completely me issue. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Made it through the first stage. We did it. Now let's see if we can get to the second. Get to watching Seed Destiny, Seed Strike Freeman after building it. Fair. My first kits were Seeds. I started like I guess my first kits were actually like Witch from Mercury because like that was the rabbit hole. Like, my friend bought me, like, technically just a Soletta and Miori, and I was like, well, now I kind of want an Ariel to go with it. But actually, Ferrect is my favorite one from the anime. But actually, now I'm looking at other Gundam kits because I'm having another fun building these. So maybe I should just start watching a bit more Gundam so I can watch these, like, make these other kits as well. And now I have like a stack of kits I haven't built yet because I keep buying them when I leave the house. They spoil with how good the newer kits are. Oh. Oh, thank you for the bone. Thank you. Yeah, suddenly I'm covered in plastic crack. They got me. I have an addiction brain. I can't help it. Now I just have, just a stack. I mean, technically before that I was already building like some other plastic models. Just not Gunpla specifically. I was playing like building frame arm girls and like 30-minute sisters and stuff. Just like sexy Bishoujo girls. But now the Gundams got me. One of us. Yeah, Wood and Ariel are pretty cheap, exactly. They're like roughly 3,000 yen each. Yeah, I can't resist. Exactly. And I mean, I should resist because I'm running out of shelf space. Which now all the more motivation to move out of my asbestos apartment into one that has more shelves in it. Yeah, the pin-up to mecha pipeline. literally. And now I can't stop. Every time I go into town, I have to visit like the various Gundam stores to see what they have on sale. They got me. It's too late for me, please. There's no saving me anymore. Save yourself. Leave me behind. Really shopping for stuff so I can buy more Gunpla. Wait. Like, I'm thinking of rearranging my shelves just so I can like show off the ones I built better. Framearm Games got an anime? I didn't even realize that. I thought they were just the model kits. Yeah, which means every version is like $30. True. Embrace the plastic lifestyle. I mean, I'm this close to buying a new house for more Gunpla. I mean, also to just store more games. The problem is, I have a lot of hobbies that involve needing a lot of storage space. A lot of my hobbies involve storage space, and that's a problem. Because now they're all competing against each other. Say, did you ever do Warhammer? Don't try to peddle your foul plastic crack to me. I already have a lot of that. I can't afford it. You gotta play Armored Core. So I kind of want to play Armored Core, but the thing is, I never played any of the others, and I'm probably gonna be really bad at it. And it seems that like the Armored Core fanbase seems to be very passionate, and I'm gonna be feeling a little silly if I'm playing it without having played any of the previous ones, I have Ilfrid, Ilvitor, and Ariel. Yeah, I currently have Ilfrid, as well as Ferrect and Ariel, and also God, what's his name? The one that like oh God, I forgot the name. I'll remember it. I'll remember it sooner or later. I got one more, as well as like Dynamis. Michalis, that's the one. Thank you. It's gonna be the first AC game for a lot of people. True. I'm just afraid that people will get mad at me if I mess up. I'm very socially anxious. Please understand. Warhammer doesn't count. It's not a hobby. It's a lifestyle. Ritual to the God Emperor. Oh no, am I gonna be a heretic if I don't buy the plastic crack? Well, warning you about the stickers. Oh no, are they the type that rip easily? Because I have encountered these issues before, and I am really bad at those. Yep, that's the wall. Damn it. I mean, so I lied to you guys. I have one piece of Warhammer. I have some random Tyranids that I mostly bought as an extension of a very large joke between friends. I have like 2 Tyranids, and that is it. That's like a very extended inside joke between friends. But that's all I have. So I'm sorry. I'm a heretic. It was the Tyranids. That's the ones I have. I'm 1 foot into the hole. That was a return. Everything is right in the world. Welcome back, Jalapeno. Tim Kate's there next August an Elder Space Marine somewhere. It's bedtime for me. Sleep tight, have sweet bunny dreams, and thank you for coming. But yeah, no, I'll admit that most of my Warhammer knowledge just comes from friends who are into Warhammer. Most of my Warhammer knowledge is just like Warhammer friends who do Warhammer. And that's about all I know. But honestly, it's a filthy scene. I'm sorry, it's just I thought those would look best if I painted them purple. You know, out of all of my options. Please understand. Oh, there we go, there we go. Go on. Okay. But yeah, no, that's... The thing is, as much as Warhammer, you know, it's got me like... one eye open, looking at it from the corner of my eye. I don't have money for more expensive hobbies. I have enough plastic crack as it is. I have enough plastic crack as it is. That makes baby Emperor cry? Good. I hope he cries. But poster boy? Exactly. That's why I went there and it's... Warhammer too expensive, yeah. Oh, I'm already too deep in the hole. Like, and also I don't have space. Guys, I barely have space for my gunplay. Where am I gonna put all these Warhammer boys, you know? Where am I gonna put them? There's no space for them. It's impossible. You know, my apartment is like divided in a few sections, you know? You have to understand. We have the Ditto display. Then we have the shelves that have all my games in them. And that is some big shelves. And then there's like where I keep all my retro consoles. And then we turn around to the right of me. And that is where I have my Yuki Miku display. And beneath it is the first bookcase for doujinshi. Beneath it is the first one for the doujinshi. And then we turn around and we get like, you know, some more of the figurines. And then we go into my bedroom, which is where my art books are. And then there's 4 more bookcases for the doujinshi. And then there's one big display for the figurines, where currently the Warhammer, the Gunpla has like shelf space. And inside that case also is like all my Clear Files, keychain stickers and other Reap merch. So where do you expect me to put the Warhammer, you know? You know, I have like 1 more room, but that's where the cosplay goes. And the rest of the doujinshi that didn't fit into the first 2 rooms. A mere 5 bookshelves. There's 6 more shelves at my mom's house for doujinshi. As well as a lot more games. I used to be a lot more in doujin circles back in the day. I've mentioned this before. If I didn't become a VTuber, I would probably still be tabling at conventions in Japan, because that's what I used to do before I became a VTuber. I'd still be out there. How many years have I been collecting? Doing the math. 15 is probably when I first picked one up at a convention. Probably when I was around 15 years old. So that's like another 15 years of collecting. Yeah. Are they all age doujinshi? No! There's also normal ones in there. You dirty-minded people. Like there's, you know, normal fluffy doujinshi too, you know? You know, gen is what we call, like, you know, regular, there's also age doujinshi in there. But it's not all of it. It's not all of it. You know, it's any kind of fan book. You buy it for the love of the characters. And sometimes you love characters a lot, you know? So you buy everything they appear in. How'd you have time to go buy and sell? Oh no, it's very easy. You take a friend with you to like man the table with you together. There, you know, you take a friend. And sometimes, you know, you collab with a friend, you know. Or you appear in an anthology, in which case you have plenty of time to go browsing. But usually you take a friend to sit at the table, and then you take like an hour at the start of the day to quickly buy your own books, and then you go back to the table. Is the H1 hidden in inside? So funny story about that. Not necessarily, but kinda. I've mentioned this on stream before. My mother in many ways is what got me into like comics and stuff because she likes comics, she likes books. When I was younger, she'd take me to book signings, she'd take me to comic events, and at comic events, you often get your book signed. So you know, as well as at book events and bookstores. So we have a display case at my mom's house full of all the books that are signed. So the first time I went to Japan to Comic Cat and I bought a bunch of doujinshi, my mom was like, "Oh, are you asking them to sign them?" And I was like, "Well, not, I asked some of them if I had the courage. Remember, I'm very shy, but I asked some of them." And then I came home and she was like, "I was just gonna put them on my own shelf." And my mom was like, "No, these are signed. You can put them in the spot of honor." So what I'm saying is, if she still has the signed bookcase, then they are, nicely lined up in the jewelry section, which is an entire shelf next to each other. In, behind glass, like in a museum, very properly. They're not getting dusty. They're prized treasures. So, kinda? Kinda? Somewhat on display. But the nice thing about doujinshi is that, the spines, they're pretty thin. You can't tell anything about those. You can't tell anything about those. And I have mentioned this on stream before, but it did lead to the conversation where, once again, my mom is very cool. I love my mom. When I moved to Japan, she said she would like to learn a bit of basic Japanese, at least hiragana and katakana, some basic kanji. And she was like, when I start learning, I should practice reading. I could just use your comic collection. I was like, no, you should not use my comic collection to practice your Japanese. I was like, no, that's way too complicated. That's not good for hiragana. They use a lot of kanji, and there's no for hiragana. Actually, I'll buy you some Pokemon and Kirby books from Japan that are really good for practice if you're a child. My mom does watch my streams. Hi, Mom. Hi, Mom. But she doesn't watch all of them, and she's been very busy lately, so there's a decent chance she's not watching this one. So there's a pretty low chance that she's here. Yeah. Bedtime for me. Sleep tight, have sleep funny dreams. I mean, the thing is, I also know that if she were to look, and there's a non-zero chance she's looked at them, because when I was in Japan, we had to move house at some point, and I wasn't there to pack up the collection. So someone had to do it, and that person was my mom. So there's a decent chance she's at least seen the covers of some of them. I don't know if she packed them up in stacks. I'm sure she was a very busy lady. She probably didn't go through all of them. Probably not. But it also means don't ask, don't tell. We're the type not to talk about this. Yeah. She's 100% aware. I have told this story before, but the first time I got to go to a convention by myself, because before that my mom would always accompany me at conventions because, as a kid, you're a bit younger. And my mom was my mom is amazing. She's awesome. She would see anime conventions as cultural exchange, and she loved going to the panels. She loved seeing the cosplay show. She loved seeing the videos and stuff. She would just see it as one big cultural fair, movie festival, comic event. She would basically buy all the self-made comics in the dealer hall and ask the artist to sign it. She was artist Ellie Dream. Very supportive, very cool mom. But when I got a bit older, there was a convention that was actually close to my house, which meant that my mom was okay, you're 15, 16 now. I forgot exactly what age, but in that zone, you can try going to your first convention by yourself. Stay in the hotel room, and also it was really close to our house, a 20-minute drive. So we booked a hotel room for me and a friend, and that's where we stayed. So, because it was really close, my mom came in to check up on us, just to make sure we were doing all right, that there were no problems, everything was doing good. So earlier that day, we had gone to the dealer hall, And I might have bought something a little explicit. And that thing might have been on the night desk in my hotel room. You know, like a good tankobon. And my mom might have walked in and was like, "Oh, you bought something?" and picked it up. Didn't I do you? You see, I'm tall. In Japan, people keep thinking I'm underage. In the Netherlands, they always thought I was like over 18 because I'm pretty tall. Which con was this? It was the one in The Hague that was like near Kijkduin. You know the one. And she like picked it up. Good luck with the boss. Thank you. Have a good night. Was it AnimeCon? I think it was AnimeCon. It wasn't Abunai, right? Because at that point Abunai hadn't relocated yet. Yeah, it was AnimeCon. Yeah. Basically, you know, I just had like a very imposing aura, I'm sure. I was in cosplay, you know, in cosplay it's always even harder to like tell ages. Yeah, the World Forum, that one. And because I was pretty close to our house at the time, she could like check in on us. Either way, she picks up the thing I bought in the dealer room, looks at it, and I'm just like standing there inside, and like I'm deer in the headlights, I'm frozen. I'm like, I did buy something in the dealer room. And she just like browses through it. And like I know those pages, like as she's flipping, they are not innocent. And she just like silently nods and puts it down. And not another word was spoken about it. You know, she didn't question me, she didn't get mad. And it was all cool. I was not an adult at the time, I was still like 16 or something like that. But she was okay with it, she didn't mind, you know. I think by that point she already suspected that, you know, some of the stuff was just like that. Yeah, some of that stuff was just like that, you know. Yeah, like there was just mutual understanding to just not talk about that, because who wants to have that conversation with their parents, you know? Well, who wants to have that conversation with their parents? You know, didn't question it. Was like, okay, we just carried on. Was living always happened after I turned an adult. I mean, I'm pretty sure about the timing. The wildest thing I might have seen at Comet is a dojin photo book of streetlights. I appreciate the passion, but who is this for? Yeah. But like nice, but it puts a stamp when he had it. I have big doubts of that. Okay. There we go. Okay. High amount of earth. Okay. But yeah, no. Long story short, my mom's probably aware. I don't think she minds so much. It's just like, in our family, we don't talk about these things. We're never gonna bring this up. never gonna talk about it. Yeah. Obachi, let's all into Comic Cat. Let's go. Big inspo. 100%. That's how I want to be in the future. Maybe I'll sell at Comic Cat again one day. We'll see. It's just I don't have the time to dwell much anymore. So like any future books are a little off the table for now. I don't have that kind of time anymore. That like basically would take up all the VTubing time I have now, you know. Like you're spending like 5 hours a day after work working on it to get your like next book done in time. So I don't have that kind of time anymore. Too much prep. Maybe if I was invited to like an anthology or like something like that again, I wouldn't mind, because then you'd only have to like do like 4 to 10 pages, which is less than an entire book, you know? Not as much as a whole book. Okay, there we go. It's giving you the giggles, I'm glad. Oh. It's not on purpose though, that's just what I sound like. Okay. There we go. Okay. You know, I'm not sure if we're ever gonna beat that second boss. We might die. on the way there. But we can keep going. You know, the fact that we made it to the second boss at least once gives me hope. It gives me hope. I mean, it's a tough game, but it's doable. It's doable. I probably should just be looking at the good screen more often in order to do so. Would like Bossman? Oh, I probably would. I haven't played that yet, unless you're talking about the boss in Mega Man, in which case I haven't fought him yet, have I? Have I? Oh, it's Joe. Hi, Kokasa. Hi. No, that's just my personal little accent / speech impediment. Unique to me. Banish off all fake accents, because I cannot stop it. I will never do a proper American accent, you guys, I'm sorry. I'll never be capable. But I can do this one, just really well. Inferno, thank you for the bone. Thank you. Okay. Here we go. Okay, this one makes me happy. I'm glad. Only donates 1 bone, it's gonna stay that way. That's okay. I will treasure your 1 bone, your one-time bone donation. Thank you. Yeah, I remember this in arcades. How far did you get? Please tell me your highest level. So I know whether to feel good or bad at the moment. Like, how far in? How many bosses did you beat? Okay. I mean, I guess in arcades you could just keep going as long as you had money. Unless they like... Oh, you were 5? Probably none of the bosses then. That's not a dig on you, that's just that 5-year-olds are generally not very good at games. You know? At 5, I didn't get that far in anything. I surprisingly got to the 3rd level of Scuddy. That's a miracle. Honestly. At 5. I can barely get to the 3rd level of Scuddy these days. I think that's just a matter of 5-year-olds having more time to waste. And a lot more patience. Okay. No, Jonathan, it's okay. We can accept that 5-year-olds are just not that good at games. That's okay. You know? They'll grow older. They'll get better. They might beat you if they button mash hard enough and you don't know how to counter it. Like, because I do remember, I've mentioned it before, there was like this game store near where I grew up. I defeated some... I mean, that's the patience, you know? That's the patience. The infinite 5-year-old patience. Hates 5-year-olds? Click here to find out more. Oh, Louis, thank you for the follow. I mentioned this before. There was like a game store that was like local to where we used to live. And like basically, I think it was a Street Fighter cabinet that was in there. And I mentioned before, like, because I was like 8 or 9, but I was on their forums already, and I would go to like, you know, the community, like late night releases and all of that. So what I'm saying is I would kick their asses at Street Fighter, and they'd be like, wow, Joe, you're so good at fighting games. You're like so good. And I'm like, I'm not telling them, I'm just button mashing. They will never know. They will never know that I'm just mashing this button and just doing something. I've never played Street Fighter on cabinet before. I will let them live in the faint knowledge that like this 8-year-old is actually a fighting game pro. Like just really, really good at fighting games. I was just button mashing. I admit it. I admit to my crimes. I did not know what I was doing. Combos? Only by accident. Special moves? Only by accident. And yet I did beat a lot of them. Yeah, I was a skilled button masher. You know, it's like, you know, when you're like 8 or 9, I think your reflexes are just faster. You get to just like really press those buttons really quickly, you know? I beat my father in Rock, Paper, Scissors. We are not the same. I'm built different. Oh, I'm sorry. You were a pro gamer back when you were 5. Like, to be fair, I do think that like some things, like just the sheer 5-year-old confidence you have in your button mashing, it's hard to replicate as an adult. Because I used to do the same in like Pokemon Puzzle League, and I don't think I have that sheer like amount of like not a care in the world brain mode on. When really I was just like button mashing Pokemon Puzzle League so fast to get out of silly situations. My mom was like, wow, she's only 8, but look at how fast her brain is working. She's doing so good, she's getting so far in the game. So I was just pressing shit, man. I was just pressing shit. I was just pressing stuff. That's most people casual at fighting games. Fair, fair. I feel like even these days, I never got very good at memorizing like the combinations you need for the special moves. Like I used to play Darkstalkers when I was younger. I only remembered like 1 or 2 of the special moves at any one time for any of the characters, but that was fine because it's not like I was playing it against people. I was playing story mode against myself. So, confirm button mashing doesn't work for FPS games. Damn! Foiled again with this button as my witness for pressing. And as God as my witness, I'm gonna press it. Exactly. You get me. Yeah, trying to on Sun, then you suddenly remember them. That's true, but like, I just struggled to remember them. Like, I only remembered like 1 or 2 at a time, just for like the characters like I played the most, which was mostly like for Darkstalkers, like the Little Red Riding Hood Girl and Jeddah. And oh, I also played like Lilith a lot. I played Lilith more than Morgan, because like Morgan hot, but like Lilith purple. Please understand. Please understand, purple. Okay, thank you. Thank you for coming to my conference speech. Yeah. Quarter circles are your friends? How am I gonna do a whole quarter circle? I'm sure I knew Soul Balaco. Yeah, again, like I knew a couple of them. Like I mostly just played Talim, so like I knew her, but I did finish story mode for everybody in Soul Calibur 2. At some point in time, I'm pretty sure. One character play that was Donovan. Nice. Morgan's tights are purple. True, but counterpoint. Lilith's hair is purple, and by that alone, she is more purple than Morgan is. You know, hair kind of like, you know, outweighs the tights. Like, purple is her main color scheme. For Morgan, purple is but an accent. But an accent color. Okay. There we go. Started getting into Tekken like 3 years ago. My brain just went combos. What that? Also, I remember thinking like, I forgot what it exactly was, but I remember like, thinking like Lilith's ending was like really cool at the end of story mode. Like I would replay it to see it again, because I remember liking it a lot. I think it's the one where she like kind of like absorbs Morgan. Is that it? I forgot. I just like remember really enjoying Lilith's story mode. It was a good one. She was one of my favorites, but like by far the best character at playing it was like the Little Red Riding Hood girl. I forgot her name. Like she was the one I was better at playing. Actually, I think my favorite character might have been Judah. Because, once again, purple, please understand. Purple villains, always my favorite. He was also a vampire, kind of, which was another plus in the book. BB Hood, that's the one. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. 1 second. Here we go. Remains just compose. What's that? Yeah. It's also why, once in a while, I'll get asked if I'll play... Like, I might play fighting games on stream at some point. Will I play them competitively against random challengers? Probably not. I feel a lot of fighting game players on the internet are very good and very practiced, and they're just gonna kick my butt over and over again. And that just doesn't sound like a super fun time to me. So I'll probably just stick to playing story mode. If we do play a fighting game. That's what Wookiee rank is for. I guess there is matchmaking, but I'm afraid everybody's gonna judge me for how shit I am at it. You know? Yeah, she's great. I do love like her story a lot as well. Always like BB Hood. They judge you, chat's gonna get mad. True, but it will live on when I go to sleep forever. Play against people you like. Exactly. Like, play against people who are also inexperienced at fighting games. Yeah, friends with games. That's true. Like, just against viewers. Though it's still a little scary. Oh, admittedly, as somebody who isn't necessarily good and who never played fighting games competitively and only just ever in story mode by myself. You know, it's a little tough. Street Fighter Online is brutal. I enjoy getting beat by someone with more hours in the game. I mean, like, don't they have ranked in that one? Like, you'd hope, like, at least they'd match you with people of similar levels, but I guess I don't know how their online matching system works. I suppose, but it is what scares me. I tried the online matching for Soul Calibur when that game came out, and I got my ass kicked so hard, and I was like, actually, I'll continue playing offline, thank you. Oh no, it wasn't Soul Calibur. No, I haven't played the new ones yet. I was playing like some of the melee ones online, and I was like, oof. You'd think that? They don't have like proper ranked? That kind of sucks. That would be demotivating too. I mean, there's also a reason why I don't play a lot of online games in general. I'm scared. I like my single player solo games. Or, multiplayer with a small group of friends. Instead of like competitive online when it comes down to it. If I fail in a single player game, I only have myself to blame. And the only one I can range at and get competitive against is me. My worst enemy is myself only. Yeah, it's okay to lose. That's true. I know. It's just, if I was gonna do that, I'm not sure if I'd do it on stream. I'd probably wind up practicing off stream a bunch first. That said, we probably are gonna play a fighting game next week, but it's gonna be a PlayStation 2 one. So, it will be me by myself. Because we're gonna, for Mega Man 5, because we're probably gonna finish it pretty quickly. I'm gonna play that fighting game that was recommended that has Mega Man EXE characters in it, randomly, as well as Nobunaga. So we'll probably play a little bit of that on stream after Mega Man 5, in continuing our journey into Mega Man spin-off games. I forgot the name. If you Google Mega Man EXE fighting game, PlayStation 2. Yeah, Onimusha Blade Warriors. That's the one. We'll probably add that to the schedule next week to play after Mega Man 5, because we're almost certainly gonna finish that one a little bit early. And then we'll still have a little bit of Battle Network in the next week. In a bit of a silly roundabout way, we'll have a little bit of Battle Network anyway. Haven't heard of it. Is it good? I don't know. I haven't played it before, but Chat recommended it to me. Or rather, Chat's... I'm not sure if it was even a recommendation. Chat just told me Mega Man EXE was in it, and I'm like, you know what? We can go check that out ourselves. Oh, Kwok, you have played it. Have you played Onimusha Blade Warriors? Is it good? The one with Mega Man EXE. Because we'll be trying that next week. And it's an alright Smash-like? Okay. That's good enough for me. As somebody who's played bad games before. Alright, I'm happy to take. I'm happy to take that. Okay. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. 1 second. God, it is getting really hot. What the... How is it still 30 plus degrees? It's nearly 10 p.m. It's nearly 10 p.m. How is it still this hot? Why hasn't it cooled down yet? I just looked at the temperature. And that's just the regular one, which means the real fuel is probably even higher. No wonder I'm kind of overheating here. Let me take a sip. Kinda wanna go to DQ? Dragon Quest? Well, what does DQ stand for? Competitive play one of the Toho fighting games and there happens to be a fighting there. Oh, that's so cool! I haven't played a lot of the Toho ones, but that's so cool. I hope the tournament goes really well. Just because I'm not good at fighting games, I actually really admire people who are good at it. I do have plenty of friends who do like fighting games. I'm just too scared to fight. My win rate is 3-29. Actually, that makes me feel better. That makes me feel a little bit better about my own win ratio. That said, I am on record. I like Guilty Gear. I'm probably not gonna play the new one unless they put Dizzy in it. I'm sorry. They gotta put my girl Dizzy in. till they put my gold Dizzy in, I will stick to playing the older Guilty Gears. And actually, fun fact, I actually found like some of the Guilty Gear arcade cabinets the other day. So I actually got to like play it in the arcade, and that was really fun. Got to play it with a friend. Oh, Bastier, thank you for the bone. Thank you. Yeah, the Tower Fighter games are pretty good. I should actually play some of the more recent ones, because it's been a long time since I played any of them. Want to play Guilty Gears cause Brick's good? That's fair. But Dizzy's my girl. She was like one of my first favorite like fighting game characters. So I please understand I cannot join to Dizzy's there. Though I do like with as well. Like I remember when I was younger, for a while, I think when I was like 16, 17, the main reason I wanted to learn how to yo-yo was because of Bridget. Yeah, Totsugeti, yeah. Losing 29 to a Dizzy. Wait, which one are you playing? I thought you were playing the new one, because Dizzy is not in the new one yet. But see, Dizzy's my girl. That's just because Dizzy's superior. Because if Dizzy is in the new one now, I have to make my promises to a friend and finally like actually buy it. Yeah, I'm gonna be a yo-yo master, but I specifically wanted to dual wield them, just like Widget. So I actually learned how to dual wield yo-yos. Like I could do like around the world with 2 yo-yos at the same time. Like for a brief moment in time, I really practiced a whole bunch. Because I was like, yeah. I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna do it. Okay. So Becca was such a cheap character, I still love them. He's still pretty cool. Like, I think like a lot of my fake Guilty Gear nostalgia memories doesn't come from just the games, but also because I grew up in the era where like sprite comics were still really popular. And one of my favorite sprite comics at the time used the Guilty Gear sprites. And like, you know, put like extended story stuff using them, you know, like making up like their own extended story arcs. And like, I don't know, in my mind, like I'm probably like sometimes confusing like the lore that's official with the lore that was in the comic. Is that kinda? Yeah. Sorta. Are you playing Accent Core? I see. I didn't realize that that's good online playing now. Isn't that one of the ones that's in the arcades too? I feel like I've seen that one in the arcades as well. Okay, there we go. Headcanon's the best lore? Yeah, exactly. They retrofitted it with good online. You know, in that case, I might be tempted to check that out one a little bit, because I do like Dizzy. They added wallback? Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, we finally have a pretty good power, but we do have low health, so we might die. Yeah. So Canon says, "Sakai, your go calls me daddy." Yep, that's Canon. Okay, it's interesting that like Twinbee is on here. I wonder if you're playing in 2-player. I'm guessing she won't be there, because 2-player will be controlling her, right? Like I have to assume she wouldn't be. Okay. Come on, a little bit more. There we go. Okay, if we can just get to the second stage with like this kind of power up, that would be great. Because we have good power upping right now. Also, I liked how that ability like made it so that the screen had so many things on it, we couldn't actually use our gun anymore. I didn't even realize that was possible. I guess it's because this boss probably takes up a lot of screen space as well in terms of how much we can fit into a single screen. Most likely. Okay. Still kind of funny that they saved our gun for a bit. Okay, he must be nearly dead. I think we got a bunch of good hits in. Okay. Come on. There we go. Nice. Can we get some green? Green. There we go. Okay. Now let's do one more attempt at that one stage. Oh, Weep Master, thank you for the sub. Let's go. Thank you. Please enjoy those emotes. Okay, okay. Here we go. Here we go. One more time. That water stage. The water stage challenge. I gotta believe. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I will pause real quick. There we go. There we go. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. I will pause again in a second. Okay. Okay, okay. Here we go. One more time. One more time. Nope. We have full health again, and if we don't die, this would be theoretically a good set of power-ups to have for the boss. Is what I'm saying. I should even look at the good screen. The bee ears, do you like them? You're the first one, I think, to actually recognize them as like, not mouse ears, but like the bee ears. I made them very quickly before the stream. So they're a little bit scuffed, but I'm glad they're at least recognizable. I'm glad they're at least recognizable. Okay, hold on. We're probably gonna die, unfortunately. Here we go. Just gonna do panic power up. Okay, okay, okay. You're so good, so cute. I'm glad. I knew I had to do the Twinbee ears. I knew I had to do it. Okay, okay, okay. Here we go, here we go. Like, this zone is a little tricky though. We have historically died in this area a bunch. So... And we might also be moving so fast that it's hard for me to dodge now. we might have picked up too many speed power-ups that like make me overshoot with the slightest touch. So, okay, maybe we shouldn't go too fast. Maybe we shouldn't go too fast when we get there. Slightly less blue, slightly less blues. Just one blue is maybe okay. Just one blue is good maybe. Okay, here we go. I like green over purple. So stick with this one. Then again, the purple might be easier to hit the enemies with. But it doesn't feel like it has as much bang for the buck, you know? Okay, okay. There we go, there we go. Get these guys out of the way. Okay, okay. Okay. Got it, got it. Okay, okay. Oh no, oh no. When we don't have it, I keep getting hit. We're about to die again. We're about to die again. Okay, okay. But at least we made it back to this area. At least we made it back to this zone. If only we got like a health swap around here. That'd be nice. I'm gonna keep spamming this for a bit. Oh, no. Oh, we're still alive? I thought... I lost myself on the screen. I thought we were dead. Okay, okay, okay. Hold on, hold on. Here we go. And we're dead. And we're dead. Okay, we still have some credits left. We still have some credits left. We can do this. Maybe. Maybe. We can maybe do this. See what we can get from the bells this time. Take one of those. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's a decent... Oh, I accidentally used those. I didn't mean to use them next, but that's fine. That's fine. They killed a bunch of stuff for us. I'll live. I'll live. Okay. And if we stay kind of high up, we can avoid the turtles for the most part. Okay. Okay, we've got a heart. Nice. Back to full health, back to full health. I think we might have this. Okay, okay. Taking those, taking those. So far, so good. We got one hit, but that's okay, that's okay. Going into this next section with a decent amount of health, decent amount of power-ups. Okay. Hiya! Hiya, AD! Hi, 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 how you doing? Thank you for the bone, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, okay. Okay. I don't think we want blue at the moment because we're already going pretty fast. think, any more blue, and we hit the zone where I go so fast I cannot move properly anymore. Oh, Cass, thank you for the bone. Thank you, thank you. Okay. 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 Doing fine, hope you are as well. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. It is unfortunately very hot. I don't know what the weather is up to, but unfortunately not pleasant weather. I hope that like tomorrow won't be too bad. To be fair, I should double check. I think we might be in big sight, but I'm not completely sure. Usually convention halls for like selling stuff are pretty well ventilated, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem, but like outside on the way there might be a problem. Oh, totally! Thank you for the bone. Thank you. Okay. Like, I mean, the nice thing is that because my friend is gonna be at the table and I'm gonna be like, you know, her Uiko, like her sales girl. I'm gonna be there with her. It does mean that like tomorrow I get to go in without waiting outside. Enough chill vibes like this. I'm so glad. And I'm so sorry that you were swamped yesterday. Oh no. For 7 hours? That sounds rough. Oh my god, I hope they don't swamp you like that again this week. Like, I guess when, you know, you work in medical care, there's just like not always something you can do about that, but oof. Do make sure you get some rest tonight though, okay? Especially if like I can imagine that you didn't get like a lot of sleep after that. But I'm really happy to see you here today, and I hope that like, you know, even if it's just a little Twinbee stream, it can help you feel a little bit better. No, this one, we're gonna do it. I have faith. Or, you know, at least make it to the boss again. Considering we made it there once before, at least make it there again. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay. Here we go. But yeah, I'm actually kind of excited for tomorrow. Because it's been a while since I've been at a convention, even if I'm not gonna be selling myself. I love the atmosphere, I love the vibe. I'm excited to check out what other stuff people are selling. Oh, Mooer, thank you for the bone. Thank you. And also because this year I'm gonna be missing out on Comic Cats, you know? It will be a good substitute Comic Cats. You know, it won't be quite the same. But a lot of the smaller events are really nice too. Like, this one isn't even that small. I want to skip this weekend. It's okay. Keep your mind off things. And if worse comes to worse, just sleep through it. You know, that might be not good advice, but that's what I do. And just sleep through it. Oh, but like, to be fair, like, this year's Comic Cat is probably gonna be really hot. And since it's like the first time, like in a while, that like Japan borders are probably open again, and there's like probably gonna be a lot of people again. So it's gonna be rough. Usually swamp, but yesterday there was an accident nearby. Oh god, that sucks. Were you going casual cosplay? Casual. Especially because I think this specific one, I'm not sure if they have cosplay, because it's not fandom related. It's a game, like a personal, like indie dev game events. So like I doubt there will be cosplay to start with. But even if it wasn't, it's too hot, my dudes. It's too hot. Like, I've cosplayed at Comic Cat before, but oof, this time of year. And it's only getting hotter every day. What kind of cosplay do you do? A lot. I've cosplayed a lot of things, but I don't say what, because like, saying what I've cosplayed makes it easier to dox myself. But I've cosplayed a bunch. But yeah, no, this weekend I'm not gonna do anything, because like, I don't think there is any, and either way it would have been a little bit too hot anyway. And also I'm still gonna stream after I come back home, and if I have to like, you know, get out and like remove my makeup and everything and take like all that would just be exhausting. That would just be exhausting, you know. So no. No cosplay this weekend. A little bit too much effort. Especially as I'm gonna be dooming in the evening. Okay. There we go. We're so low health. We're so low health, my dudes. Like, we're still alive, but at what cost? At what cost? 1 HP in a dream is what we call it, but... I cannot believe we've lived this long on 1 HP. Oh no! Oh, that was tight, Just don't get hit, You're the cutest? Thank you. Oh, no, we got hit. We were moving. We did it. We got hit, unfortunately. I mean, at least we made it through that one zone because we managed to get past that first part of the water area. Yeah, that was the HP that mattered, unfortunately. That was the one. The only one that mattered, but it was that one, unfortunately. We did lose it. Okay. No, it's fine. It's okay. Well, we keep on smoothing. Keep on smoothing forward. Okay. There we go. You know, we have just a few continues left. Let's see if we can make it. What I call double dodging. What's a double dodge? Is it when I over dodge? When I dodge too much? Because I'll admit I do that. Or sometimes I dodge into things. I do that too. How can bees survive on the sea? By being twins. Twins have magic power. You see? That's how they do it. Dodging, but you duck back into it. Oh yeah, I do that all the time. I dodge it and I go straight back in. Straight back in, baby. That's the nerves. Okay, we might be a little bit too fast again to do any precise dodging. You know? Plus side, very fast. Downside, little control over where we're going. Unfortunately, and I don't think we can slow down anymore till we die. I don't think we can slow down till we die again, so we're just gonna have to deal with this. I keep forgetting that, like, above a certain amount, like the blue ones are not helping me. Goods and jump us the whole but correct back in. I do that too. I do that too. It's just like me for real. Okay, hold on. There we go. Clear the screen real quick. Yeah, you skill them before they attack you. Good thinking. I'll try that. Okay. I mean, these worms at least aren't much of a threat, so we get to breathe for a second. We get to breathe for a moment. Okay. Would like some green again. Been a while since we had green. Oh, we made it to the fishy zone. Okay, good. The fishy zone, we've made it here a couple of times. Okay. Just gonna use my power up. I was hoping I could get like a heart out of that and our gamble like paid off. Okay. Oh, hiya Zenmaster. Hi. We made it out of the fishy zone. Now we have the diver zone. I remember diver zone. Diver zone is not too bad. All things considered, diver zone is okay. Okay. And then we get a big fishy zone later, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I thank you for the bone. Thank you. Okay, yeah, this is the big fishy zone. And we made it through without getting hit last time. But unfortunately, we did not have the bullet hell moves to pull it off this time. Alas, I did my best. We did get hit. But I believe after this, the boss is actually soon. So my dream of at least seeing the second boss again might just come true. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna sit up straight. This is it. This is our shot. This is our shot. Our second shot at this boss. Okay, I remember the first phase not being so bad. First phase was okay. Nothing too bad in it. It was the second phase that like killed me. Yeah, if you like the pink ball is a steal. That's true. Take my energy. Thank you. I will take all of your energies. And I'll give it back with interest after stream, don't worry. I'll repay in energy dividends. Your energy here is a good investment, is what I'm saying. Okay. Oh, Jonathan, thank you for the bone. Thank you. Hold on, I'm pausing because the fan is blowing my hair in the face. I know we're about to get real serious because I'm tying my hair back. I'm tying my hair back so we can focus. There we go. Hair's tied up. No more wind hair in my face. Here we go. Gamer mode activated. Oh, fuck. Hold on. We have 2 special abilities. We should be using those. Okay. Okay, so we beat them. And I think it was the second stage, the stage after this, that we died in. I think we died in the next one. When did we make it to a boss? We made it a couple of times. Yeah. If you aren't watching good stream last time, I was watching good stream. Actually, most of the game I was watching bad stream. You know, it really goes to show that watching the good stream does improve my skills. Dakabatik, thank you for the bone. Thank you. Yeah, first try. Literally, actually. Oh, look at the stage. It's so pretty. I'm glad we get to see this stage. Okay. Good stage. Let's go. Okay. See if we can get a shield. Make another one. See if we can make a pink one appear. Yeah, static stage. Like, this is very fairyland, I feel. Very, angelic across the... Oh no, I lost my pink one. I had it for a second. We lost it. Okay, that's an interesting little guy. Okay. Oh, and now there's 2 of them? Okay. I was gonna say 4 of them, but they did merge together. Okay, we killed one. Okay, interesting little guy. Like his mechanics, like his style. His aesthetic. Okay. Trying to get... Oh, I remember these guys now. Like the Wiggly boys. Okay. Hold up. I'm gonna scratch my nose. It suddenly started itching. There we go. This is a really nice place to shoot down people. At least these guys will have a nice view before we send them to meet God. I mean, they had a choice before they turned evil, you know? All evil doers must be vanquished. You know, can be helped. There we go. Okay. Oh, it wasn't pink. It was the other one, but I do like this one too, so that's fine. It gives us an extra power up. Laser FXS is one of my faves. It's good lasers. Okay. This guy I remember being dangerous because I think it was one of these guys that killed me last time. So you have to watch out for them. There we go. I have... Oh no! I thought I rendered this one useless. I made him more powerful. He was better when he was shooting the electric beams. Oh no, it's all the pandas. Oh no. What have they done to the pandas? Don't you know they're endangered? Guys, if you ever wondered why pandas were endangered, it's because of this stage. They started throwing them from... Oh no, even more! Guys! They're not even attacking me, they're just rolling them in my general direction. That's little panda babies. That's little panda babies. But we cannot save them all. Someone's plushies fell off the shelf. Not the pandas. Okay, here we go. Okay. Get this one. There we go. Oh, that's a... Oh no. Oh, that's a lot of them. Oh no. Oh. Okay, I think I actually need to be strafing around those guys. I think I need to strafe around them in circles. Because pandas have one collected page, so on notification. That's real. Oh, Fallen Dragon, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Bit of both. They're endangered. Danger of being court-martialed. Such is the panda life. One day you're grazing on some bamboo. The next day it's all over. It's all over for you. Part in the center is good, is it? Okay, okay. Oh wait, special in the center. Ah yeah, I guess a special would just kill them all, huh? And I do have 4 of them. We don't actually have to be as stingy with them. I keep saving them for the bosses, but we should, you know, to get to the boss we have to survive long enough to get there. So really, I should just be using them whenever I'm in a tricky situation. Especially because some of the power-ups replenish them. So it's not like they're super rare. Yeah, we should be using the power-ups more often. There we go, got an extra one. Especially because we're making one. Look out for the statues in the background. I'll look for them this time, I'll look for them. Okay, okay. Oh, it's just like the Buddhas. No? I think? I mean, considering there's like all these pandas, I'm assuming this is like China or something. You know, panda related. I've got an idea what stage when you should save or not. That's fair, that's fair. Okay, okay. Saving them for triple-ability. Okay, now we have to be careful with these. We have to... Once we kill one, we have to kill the other one. Very quickly. Because they will cause trouble in our house. There we go. Got rid of them immediately. Yeah, this is definitely World China Code. This is also, I think, the mountains. These mountains feel very Chinese. Like the houses as well. But like these mountains is like the China mountain shape, I feel. You know, that you see in like fantasy and stuff. Nicely done. Thank you, thank you. I felt really pro but like the way we eliminated those guys. I felt like we did really well on that one. Okay, okay. Love that style of mountain, right? They look good. They look so good. Like, they're definitely very fantasy, you know, landscape-esque mountains. Except they're real, which is cool. Which is even cooler. Like, sometimes the world's kind of crazy. You know? You think about stuff that exists. It's like, how did they do that? Nature. Wacky. Completely wild. Okay, okay. There we go, there we go. Hold on. Focus, focus, focus. Okay, okay. Oh. Got him, got him. Nice. They're called Xiangjiajie. I probably did not pronounce that correctly. They're real and very famous. I'd love to see them in real life at some point. It's like Goku's mountain area, right? How thing exists, mystery begins. I mean, sometimes, like, you know, I'm sure we've all been there, you know, just like having a sudden existential crisis because you're like, wow. Can you imagine like how many things had to go right in the universe at the same time for the universe to just come into existence, you know, and for humans to have like consciousness and then invent things. Now there's internet and I can talk to people across the globe. Like sometimes I get like mild existential crisis of like how many things had to go right with the universe for us to have the things we have, you know? Pixar art is super underrated. Like it makes me happy to like, you know, see pixel art in these games because it's so good. It's like a masterclass in pixel art in terms of, oh, this is a funny little guy. I love him. Look at the way he moves. He's moving. It seems we're not hurting him. I think he's just moving. We're just supposed to observe him. It translates as Zhang family realm. Oh, that makes sense. Like, is that where like, I don't want to shield anything. Are the Zhang like gods? Mosquitoes exist. Like, you know, sometimes things have to go terribly wrong for us to get some other things, like mosquitoes. Yeah, life is universe a way of appreciating itself. Exactly. Also, look at this. This is definitely the wall of China, isn't it? Or at least supposed to be, I feel. I love these little guys they're wiggling, though. I love their wiggles. We might not be able to kill them, but at least we can appreciate their wiggles. At least we can appreciate their wiggles. Okay. Yeah, it's a snaky. Yeah, it's so many frames. I love how smooth it looks. Like the SNES really made like smooth pixel art. Oh my god, what is... Oh, 1 second. 1 second. What is this? What are we looking at here? Oh my god, this is a bit different from the previous boss. Like, the previous boss was just like 5 eggs in a basket dressed like pirates. They were very cute. The second one was just a little squid. This is a big boy. This is a big boy. This is a big boy boss. Okay, I've said my piece. We can, but this boy can do anything a spider can. Spider boss, does everything a spider does. Okay. There we go. We might as well use our powers while we have them. Okay. You know, get as much cheap hits in as possible. Here we go. Okay. Hold on, I'm focusing on the boss, so I'm not reading chat for a second. Because we're pretty low health, and I think this is our last life. Which means if we're gonna have any chance of seeing the next stage... Oh! Oh my god, am I suddenly gaming on my last life? Oh no! Fuck, I thought it was over. I put my controller down. I was ready to talk to chat. Dang it, I thought it was over. Oh no, now we're down to 1 HP. Oh, I didn't think there was a second phase. I should have known. I put my controller down. Game too hard. Oh. It's over. It's over. My hubris. My hubris hit me again. You should always make sure you're at the next stage before you start bragging to chat. Always make sure you've reached the next stage before you start bragging to chat. But you know, the fact that we made it to that boss was pretty good. Textbook arena mistake. Tricked. I should have known, like, the other bosses all had 2 stages. It's just this guy. It was just a spider. Yeah, this was a lesson learned. You guys want to look up what the next stage looked like? Oh, you guys want to check it out? Just so we can see what would have been next? Because I'm a little curious. I'm gonna pull out the projector. 1 second. Whoop. There we go. Put the projector up. And we'll like mute the game for a little bit. There we go. Let me search it up on YouTube. Because this is probably not even a very long game. So if we just find a Pop and Twinbee playthrough, like somebody, we can probably just look at the stages. Yeah, if they can let you continue from each level. Yeah, but that's, that's the old Nintendo heart, If you could just, continue each level, then it wouldn't be hard anymore. Okay. How's the sound? Decent? Well, yeah, at least Gimmick does let you restart from each level. But I mean, this is pretty classic with SMUPs. Like, it would be nice if they gave you, like, infinite continues. Like F-Zero did, where even if you game over, but can't ask for everything. Okay, it's good. Then let's skip forward a bit. Okay, this is the stage we were just in. Okay, so this is the end of the spider boss. This is the end of the spider boss. Okay, so this is basically where I put my controller down and stopped paying attention and then died as a result. Okay. There we go. The worst part is that the boss seems really doable. It seems hard, but there's a tiny chance we could have defeated him. Okay, but at least we get to see what would the next stage have been. Let me take a look. Oh, that was cute. She's like dressed up. Aww. I do like these little like cut-ins they have between each stage, like depending on where you go. And like everyone. Your head's from jumping out. It's true. Okay, so we get like another cloudy stage. Okay, I'll skip forward a bit so we can see. Oh! We get Big Boy playing in this one. That's interesting. I'm guessing that might be like a boss we get to fight in this one later then. Man, considering the timer, we weren't even halfway through the game yet. Damn, not even halfway, huh? That's fair, that's fair. We were only 3 levels in. The plane. Okay. And then skip a bit forward. Yeah, that is a large fella. That's a big boy fella. Okay. Oh, and then it comes out. I had a feeling that this might be the boss in this stage. Or like something of the kind, because otherwise, you know. It's the Oppenheimer stage. No, it's pink. It's clearly the Barbie stage, Zico. Go on. Get your Barbenheimer straight. If it's pink, it's Barbie. Okay. Why not both? I guess this is the Barbenheimer stage. It's both. That's fair. Okay, this is an interesting one though, because it seems like you go all the way down to like slowly break the entire ship. That's pretty cool. Now I am become plastic. Life is fantastic. It's fantastic being plastic. You can wash my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Yeah. I'm sorry. Barbie's gone nuclear, yeah. Okay. There we go. Concern out of 10. Okay, and I guess we get like another little robot guy for the boss. The Gap Force got me. That is the lowest I can go. What do you think about it? What were you thinking about that? Should I add it to the next karaoke? The Barbie song? Not a single ad has used it? Really? Is it because like they need the rights for it, or? That might be because it is. Please do. Okay. We'll add Barbie to the next time we do karaoke. Thank you for the clip. Okay, let's go to the next stage. Oh, this one's cute. It's like cotton candy. Like cotton candy river, and it's like full of like little mole creatures. Like little gopher, meerkat, mole creatures. There's a parody of that song. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, there must be like tons of parodies of it. Ken did nothing wrong. He made Garbage so much cooler. No spoilers for the movie yet, because I haven't seen it. No spoilers for the movie. I know nothing about it. I assume this is about the movie. It's not out in Japan yet, so... Oh, I'm probably gonna see it with Echo together. When we go camping this summer. The song is a parody of itself, basically. I've used instead California Girls. Is the licensing rights for California Girls cheaper? I'm just saying, like, not using the song seems like a missed opportunity. It is literally the Barbie song. Unless, like, I can see what it might be. Is that because this is an official Barbie movie, and the Barbie song, I'm pretty sure, is not an official Barbie song. And if the movie had to deal with, like, the Barbie rights holders, I wonder if the Barbie rights holders don't like the Barbie song. Because, like, you know, it has some kind of suggestive parts in it. And considering I'm sure it's not, like, you know, official, maybe they don't want to officially associate it with the brand. Yeah, that's what you do. I'll see if we can do Oppenheimer too, if we have enough money to watch it. And we'll do it too. Like, I think it's either a licensing issue or it's a, you know, Barbie HQ executive TM might not want the Barbie song officially affiliated with their brands. I don't know, Seagull. I haven't heard much about it. I mean, I don't think it's a matter of can it release. It's more a matter of, like, will it be a popular release? And if nobody's gonna see it, then you might as well not. I have a feeling it might be one of those that goes, like, straight to DVD or streaming service. Which means they're probably just not releasing it. It's just gonna go straight to DVD. I have a feeling. It's ahead of the content. That's what I think. That they didn't do it because, like, it might just not be something they want to associate with their brands. Oh, this is a cute one. We get, like, a couple of, like, more potatoes piloting the robot. I like when the little potato guys are piloting it. Leave the modern shows to try and shoehorn modern pop songs into everything. True. Like, you wonder why they keep doing it, because people don't like it. But then again, people must like it, because that's why they're doing it, right? It's probably, like, focus group tested or something. Probably, like, super focus group tested. Oh, look at him. He gives us a thumb up, you guys. Oh, and then there's a lava stage. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so there's like a whole lava stage you go through. And there's like a fortress. I mean, these are some pretty good stages. That are like, you know, hard to reach because there's no continue from level. You'd have to like, you know, just use the few continues you have. Isn't California 10, 15 years old? Is that still modern? It is to me, an old person. It is modern. But I guess maybe it's like an older song, but I don't think... I wouldn't call it old. It feels modern. It is more modern than the Barbie song, technically. Oh! We get a funny, like, doctor face fight. Very classic for the era. You know, good old robot mustachio man. It's 13 years old now. Man. I remember still when that song came out. I actually feel, it feels like it's older. Artificial way to maintain infinite continues, I'd say go for it. I mean, true, we do, kind of, because the Nintendo Switch allows save states, but it just feels so dirty. But technically we do, kind of. I'm thinking it's Ugly Go. I don't think I've heard of that one. That's I don't think I've heard of that parody, but I'm sure there's just like millions of Barbie Girl parodies out there. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, song has lived half of my life. Damn. Oh, she's my favorite. I like Twinbee. Okay, this is a cute one. This looks like, you know, a toy factory. I like the toy factory stage. Like, it's probably not... It's actually probably a factory for, like, great weapons of war. But it looks like a toy factory, you know? And, like, it has... Look... Oh my god, it has the little... ghost guys. The ones you put up to fend off the rain. That is cute. It does... Wait, are these just all toys? Maybe it is a toy factory. Because we're being attacked by toys. They're being attacked by toys in this stage. Yeah. Okay. Totally came out recently. I actually feel it's older than it is. Like, if you told me that came out like 15, 20 years ago, I would have bought it. I would have totally bought it. Really doubled the age of California, those. 97. You know what? I can believe that. I'm over 2 California girls old. Yeah, no, the pixel art in this is amazing, which is kind of why I wanted to like quickly check out the things we didn't see, because god, the movement is so smooth, like especially on these bigger bosses. We saw it really in the Chinese level with like the snaky boys. God, that was smooth. That was nice. That was good to look at. Aqua is Danish? Yeah, I believe so. Like, isn't Toy Box somewhere in Europe as well? Aren't gonna come back? Maybe at some point, but you know, to progress in Twinbee, we'd have to be using save states and stuff. Like, if I feel in the mood, we might actually play one of the other Twinbee games. Also because there's like a bunch of shmups we haven't played before. So, we'll probably come back to Twinbee. Maybe not this specific one, unless I get into the mood for this specific one at some point. In which case, I don't know, we might have to save state between each level. You know, I'll do that much. I'll feel okay-ish about that to give us infinite continues. Just between the levels. Yeah, art that makes you feel things. Okay, I think this might be the end. Yeah. I think they're saying at least. I am 2 California girls old, at least. Over 2. Okay, there we go. Oh, this is the big boss. Is he cute though? Yeah. Let's see how he moves. I mean, the art style is amazing though. The pixel art does look cute. And very good. I do love his colors. Okay, that's a pretty cool design. Nice. Oh god, this looks like... Ooh. He does big boy moves. Okay, but it actually doesn't seem like his attack patterns are too bad yet. Because they're pretty straightforward. And he just has the missile attack, but you can attack the missiles. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can attack the missiles. This actually doesn't seem like a terribly hard boss. Like, unless he can hit you with the body, but it seems you can, like, avoid that by doing the special attack. Hello, Bun of the Seas. Hiya, Akayu. Hi. Thank you for the bone. Thank you. We're watching Twinbee ending because we couldn't get this far. And I want to see what the other stages look like. Oh. Nice. Oh, hiya, Sway. Hello. Okay. Oh, wait, cutscene? Nice. Oh, thank you for the boat. Thank you. Oh, that's a nice little credit song. I mean, I guess I have to assume that the doctor's not just defeated, but he also is not evil anymore? Because his daughter said he was not technically evil, he just got hit over the head. So, like, by hitting him again, he's probably good again. Was it Dr. Wily? No. Legally distinct Dr. Wily. How are we doing? We're looking at the end of Twinbee. We're checking out the end of Twinbee. God, I do like this song. This is a nice little song. Nice little march. Okay. That's for the time now, but do you ever feel like you're faking it, like boom, you're suddenly mature? I mean, I'm gonna say, I don't think any adult really knows what they're doing. You know, you get used to doing your job, but do you ever feel like, you know, you've got your shit together? Not often. I think maybe our generation feels so less because so few of us have a house and a family and kids. Which feels like you're not really adulting right yet, you know? Yeah, that was Dr. Yulu. Yulu. Yeah, it's a constant learning process. Exactly. Like, thinking of the fact that my mom technically, like, moved in together into a house at 24, I'm like... How'd she do it? But it probably meant that she felt like an adult much sooner than I did. Okay, let's put that away. When I become an adult, I will love for sports and pee till I die. You can still let an adult. It's fine. Yeah, it's relative. You know, you just get a little bit better every year, and you know, eventually you know how to do jobs and stuff, and you get a bit better at it. And you know, maybe one day we'll have a house, any of us. Such a cool dream, though. But I do think we might want to wrap it up here tonight, because I am helping out at a convention tomorrow, which means I will probably have to get up at a slightly reasonable time to take the train and get there for opening. Probably not too early, because I haven't actually checked the opening times, but usually these things don't start till 10 or 11. But it's probably not going to be close to me. So I should still get up, and it's going to be really hot tomorrow. God, it's probably going to get really, really hot tomorrow. As a kid, I legit cried because I didn't want to become an adult because I couldn't get Happy Meals anymore. Well, at least they let you still, you know, order the Happy Meal. Like, it actually makes me sad when, like, you guys ever are at a restaurant and the kids' meal looks really good and it looks like the thing you want to eat. And you try to order it and they're like, oh, I'm sorry. This is only for people under 12. I'm like, but I'll pay you. Oh, my money is the same as the 12-year-old money. Why did you make the kids' meal so much better? Why must you deny me this? You know, and sometimes you don't want to have a very big portion. And like, you know, the kids' portion looks like it's just the right size. And it has like something tasty looking in there. And I'm like, no. Fun stuff is for kids only. So, you don't get this. You don't get to have this, I'm afraid. This one's not for you. You're gonna... No. Not for you. Not for you. I look younger. I mean, I only ever get ID'd when I don't want to get ID'd. I get ID'd sometimes, but no, they don't ID me for the kids' meal. They don't think I look young enough. I don't look under 12. Once in a while, people think I look under 18, but I don't look under 12. You know, there's this big gap between the two of them. You know, ultimately, when it comes down to it, unfortunately, so I cannot get my kids meal. Be really fun to me as a kid, right? Right? Want dino nuggies? Yes, exactly. And I'll get my damn dino nuggies still. But I have to buy them from the freezer section and make them myself. You know, not at the restaurant. Everyone thinks I'm 16. Oh my god. At least I don't think I've ever been like age checked, ID checked for like 16 stuff, but definitely for over 18 stuff, unfortunately. It's okay, I'm just too baby faced. Stop getting ID'd at 20. It never stopped. Ironically, I was ID'd less when I was under 20. I started getting ID'd more as I grew older. I'm doing a Benjamin Button where I age in reverse. But let me go to the, let's go to the bedroom real quick. There we go. I'll wrap it up. Tomorrow we playing Doom. We're gonna be playing some of the Doom what you guys suggested. I'm very excited. I'm not sure which ones yet. I'm just gonna download a bunch of them and then we play whichever ones I feel like playing. Yeah, just like that. I think I should be back in time from the gaming thing. But if I'm late, I will update on Discord and Twitter. If the trains are delayed or whatever. But I should be fine. I should be on time. But that's just a heads up because, I am gonna have to go back home and set up for stream. Thank you all so much for coming today. To all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. We're gonna wait into Yumika, who also plays Retro and seems to be playing Retro right now. Please enjoy Ai. She comes by once in a while. She's very sweet. Everybody, please have a good rest of your day. If you're going to bed like me, have sweet body dreams. And if you're not, combate, you got this. Whatever you're working on, I believe in you. And if you're not working on something, take a little break. Relax. Treat yourself. Get a snack. I am so glad, Ayanu. I'm so glad. And to everybody, thanks for the stream. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for coming today. And I hope to see you all next time. Oh, bye.